year.
Excellent. Excellent. How about Joan? How's she doing?
She's doing good.
Yeah.
I'm going to get you a water as well.
Wow.
Okay.
She almost seems retired.
Pardon?
She almost seems a little retired.
Oh,
now.
no. I think we've all
Just
been
killing.
busy.
Here's the call screener. If you wanted to surf the net, you could just add a tab like that for yourself. But this one that says call screener, and then let me go grab you some water real quick.
All right. No big deal.
Well, that owner from Lighten Up, I can't remember his name. Great guy. Great guy.
No, they're good people. We don't have many people up there either, man.
Lighten up. Tell me what we're talking about.
That HVAC thing with the
water
heater.
Oh,
I mean, I got
my God, for them to do what they did.
God, they're great guy. And
What did they do?
they
Replace that fucking thing
3 times.
Was it their fault, though?
No. There's something in the house that has a big draw on it and stuff. That
So who figured that out? Electrician?
no, they gotta figure out.
Here's the problem. They haven't figured it out. You need a draw of air.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
That just doesn't.
I know it. But
It doesn't.
But they put in a 6-inch. You know what they had as far as
And it still did it.
and it still did it, and that's without the furnace on.
Oh, that's weird. So it wasn't the furnace competing for
Right,
air.
right.
Oh, man. No, we got to figure it out.
I mean, he really was
always
great.
on Facebook and YouTube.
Love the Slim Jim.
Just be careful. Just know that everything you say is broadcast.
Fucking love them.
I'm sure
We know they're not good for you.
What?
They're not good for you.
They're not. Why nitrates?
Yeah, they're fucking delicious. I think they are
Reminder,
nitrates. Yeah.
headphones to hear the show, on when you're talking, off when you're not.
He loves
Turn the
nitrates.
volume.
No.
Here's a water if you need anything, okay, Mary Jane?
Isn't that what they use in
Also, just a
bacon, too?
reminder that we're on video, on breaks
Bacon
and
have a
everything,
shitload of
so
nitrates
anything
on
you
it.
say could be public, okay?
Oh.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I'll do that with our guest, Ken.
Yep, Canon will be used against you in a court of
I'll
law.
tell you what really sucks.
Do
Pork
you
belly.
remember fishing up in
Man, there's no taste to
Wyoming and you met a guy named
What's that?
Kevin?
Pork belly.
Love pork belly.
I hate pork belly.
That was a long time ago.
Oh, it's just
I
like
don't
eating
know.
pork
He
meat,
said
isn't
that
it?
he met you fishing.
It'd be like a
Kevin Sweet.
It's very
loin,
bland.
pork loin, wouldn't it be?
Don't
Totally
don't
different
blame
taste.
him for that because there
I
are
mean,
a
it's
lot of
bacon,
things I'm
but
not
it's
remembering.
not smoked and it's not
I'm
cured.
telling you
But
the
if
truth.
you-
I'm not like I used to be when it comes to like people that I've met.
Just with a salt.
You did pretty good with swallows.
I do that when I get a shower. I got
I put a little too much on them.
what do I use? Picture of a pig.
If you want to ask the IV people if there's anything
It's
they
a
can
big
do
fat
to the
pig.
IV to improve memory.
It's kind of funny. A
Oh.
pig's barbecuing himself.
Here's what I'm having most problems with. I've noticed. I swear to God, my short-term memory, there's something going on. I mean, maybe it's normal. Like in the morning, I can't tell if I took this medication or that medication. Sometimes I haven't known.
You realize you just told us this 10 seconds ago.
But not every day. But not every day. Like every now and then I'll get absent-minded. But I hear that's
That's
normal.
age.
I definitely don't have problems, cognitive problems.
Don't you like walk into a room and you know, why did I come in here?
Every once in a while.
Every once
Yeah,
in a
but
while.
everybody does.
I know.
You're thinking about everything.
Right.
I don't do that.
You go, did I sit down?
I walk into the kitchen and I say, what did I come into the kitchen for? And then I remember.
I woke up last night probably 3 a.m. and I couldn't remember if today was Sunday or Monday.
Done that before.
I'm like, shit, do I have work today?
Hey guys, Green City Pros
Never heard of one.
services bait and switch. I don't understand. I'm just going back to my record. I'm trying to delete things I don't think I'll need.
Communist sympathizers.
A native of Haiti accused of flying into the country on a private jet.
Did you hear that? That was a Florida guy that was a Haitian that killed him. He's a doctor.
Hey, Mark.
Killed who?
President of Haiti.
I thought it was 2 mercenaries from the U.S.
The head guy is a doctor.
Why did he pay for him to do that?
No, I think he was there. I think. I don't know.
Hey, Mark, I got to pick a bone with you. I watched 7 episodes of Hack.
I love Hack.
I think it was funny. I thought it was really interesting. It was
I
a great,
haven't done anything yet.
you said it was hysterical?
No, I said it's a dark comedy.
It was really sad.
I love
That's a dark comedy.
Yeah.
It's a dark
Atypical's new
comedy.
I told you.
season.
Yeah.
I love
I
Atypical.
told you.
Now they're
I
getting
told
way.
you onto that.
I like that kid.
They're
Is he
getting.
a cook, a
I
chef?
love him.
He's a chef, right?
The autistic kid. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
he's
he works
great.
at an electronics shop.
Oh, I haven't watched him.
I thought he became a chef. Oh, I'm thinking of a different show.
But this one, this Atypical.
Which one?
Great.
He's a good doctor. He's autistic too.
He is? And he's a chef?
He's a Brit. No, he's a doctor.
Who's the, you know what? It's not even autistic. What was the one where the kid is not a sociopath, he's manic of some sort, and he's the best chef, but when he takes his meds, he can't taste because it's one of the,
I never saw that. That sounds very interesting.
it's great.
I
I can't remember the name of it.
But Mark, Hacks is a really interesting. You can't
I
turn
love
it off.
Hacks.
I didn't think it was funny, but it was so. It's so intriguing.
You're
It's so
almost
well,
at the end. There's only 10.
It's so well done.
She's funny, too. I like
Yeah,
her.
yeah. The acting is really good.
I think it's really good. Hacks, you got to watch it.
Yeah.
It's a quick one, too. You can burn it out in 5 hours. It's done.
5 hours.
Yeah, I did. Like, I watched 8 of them in 4 hours, and it was like 3 a.m., so I watched the last 2 the next day. The most I've ever binged was when I first got interested in that, what's that real big one with the different kingdoms, and there's dragons, and Game of Thrones.
Never got into it.
When I first got into that, which was way after it'd been out for 5 years, Suzanne and I probably watched 5 or 6 seasons of that
I could not get into
in
it.
less than a month.
I couldn't get
The
into it.
thing I binged on was Dexter. You can't go back and forth. Did you like Dexter?
Yes, I love
I
that.
can't- I don't know it's coming back.
There are so
It's
many.
coming back.
Oh man, if there's
Yeah,
any bad
absolutely.
thing about that show, there's a
100%.
million things
Oh
going on.
my
Some of
god.
us have notes I've heard.
Well, yeah, because what'll happen is they'll do 2 or 3 episodes where they don't even touch some of these other stories. You kind of forget they're going on.
Hey, Tom, Joan wanted me to tell you also that she got the website cleaned up, and that guy sent her a notice and said he wanted $8,500, and they evict him some, and then he would do the website, and then he would get the rest of the money. So she had her attorney send him a letter.
This guy has no,
Yeah.
what the heck, no stripe or plaid shirt today? All-Star starting today?
Yeah.
Started yesterday. Well, I guess the game, but yeah.
Boy, you know what's so interesting in baseball? That Asian guy, he's a pitcher.
Oh, yeah.
He's leading the home runs by 5. He's got 33 home runs.
pitcher?
Osani.
Pitcher.
Osani.
Oh my God.
33 home
That-
runs.
that
Which is
really-
typical batting average, though.
Not bad. He can play outfield, pitch. He does hit.
He's hitting about 300, Mark.
Oh, the guy's
He's
amazing.
Mm.
Yeah, that.
He must
never
be somewhat of a
happens.
big guy then, right?
He is. He's like 6'2", 220.
You know,
Throws
that
100
usually
mile an
doesn't.
hour fastball.
That usually doesn't happen.
Oh no, what he's done has never happened before.
Right.
Even with Babe Ruth, when he was pitching, Babe Ruth only hit like 20 home runs a whole year when he was pitching.
Wait, Whitey Ford, wasn't he a pitcher?
Yeah, but he wasn't a batter.
I thought he was. Are you sure?
Yes, he was not. He was not a hitter.
I thought Whitey.
And he's in the
Ford-
home run derby here, so he'll be in the home run derby this.
They were saying this morning on Fox, local Fox, that this dude was thinking there's some guys that will knock it literally out of the fucking park. I find that a little hard to believe.
Oh, was it the altitude?
No, the altitude I think would make it better. But I mean, literally out of the park. I mean, shit, that's a hit. That's a hit and a half.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't cost, you don't get any extra runs.
No, in fact, you get out. It doesn't count.
You should hang out in the back of it. Actually, in the home run derby, there probably are some people that can hit it.
Well, they have a lot of the players' kids in the outfield.
Well, they pick their own pitchers. You guys
Yeah.
know that?
Yeah. But they also have a whole bunch of kids in the outfield, retrieving the ones that didn't make it.
What about the stands?
They have people in the stands. Because you have to buy a ticket for the home run derby if you're going to watch the All-Star game.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not going to watch it. First of all, the game itself is boring. I would like to see a home run derby. I'd like to see this Japanese dude. 33 home runs. His nickname is Showtime.
Right.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Because it's what about something show? You know what I think? If you,
Okay, guys.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom here. Welcome. I am here to help you, as I've been doing for 40 years, solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, and making your life just a little easier. Actually, a little more than 40 years. I was 26 when I got here. Yeah. Wow. I grew old helping people, and I really appreciate you being here. I want to tell you that I want you to depend on what I tell you when it comes to good companies and bad companies and hold me to task. We actually have referral lists and mean it. And I check out each and every company on referrallist.com, including realcbdthatworks.com. I want you to really go there and try out CBD products that really work. Now, I took CBD this morning. I'm ordering one right now at panacealife.com. But what realcbdthatworks.com takes you to that website, realcbdthatworks.com. And it's for anti-inflammatory, anti-pain, anti-anxiety. I don't know how it works, but it does. Without making you high. It makes you feel good, though. It's CBD. And now they have CBG products as well, realcbdthatworks.com. We have Approval Reverse Mortgage with us today. We'll be talking to them in a little while. We try to highlight different guests on the referral list and what they offer you for various reasons because we believe in them. Right now, though, I want to go right to the phones. Let's go to William. William, welcome to the show. What is going on with you, sir? What's happening?
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
I just wanted to thank Cliff Enton for settling my workman's comp case. I talked to you last November.
You had a workers' comp case, and we sent you to Enton Law, right?
Correct.
What? Tell me about it.
Well, I got injured. I'm a carpet cleaner, and I got injured when a ruptured hose leaked onto the carpet. And
I remember this.
Yeah, and I stood in the water, and I got a staph infection.
And what ended up happening, sir?
You have diabetes, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I ended up in the hospital for like 11 days, and I got 2 months of infusion treatments. And
now, did they give you trouble trying to get workers' comp? Is that why we sent you to Enton?
Yeah, I was denied right when I was still in the hospital.
Why did they deny you? That's curious.
They were claiming that I could have got it from anywhere. I could have got it. I could have had something wrong with me already. That's what they were trying to claim, but it wasn't true.
Okay, so what happened after we sent you to Cliff Enton?
Well, they just kept denying it, for a long time, and I was still undergoing treatment for like 4 months. And finally, they agreed to pay for all my hospital bills.
Really? Just like that? What did he do? Did he handle the entire case for you?
Yes, he did the whole thing. They were constantly negotiating, back and forth, and finally they reached the settlement, and I just signed the papers last week. That
is so cool. That's very cool. All right.
Yeah.
So when was that settled?
It was settled it was settled, I think, maybe a few weeks ago or months ago.
Hey, William, thank you for taking the time.
Yeah.
We love when people take the time to let us know. We appreciate it. Anna. Hi, Anna. What's going on?
Hi, Mr. Trump. Good morning.
Hey, what's going on, Anna?
Yeah, we have like a problem about our sunroom that we started have a contract last.
Who did you contract to do the sunroom?
It's a patio enclosures. Underneath is the Great Day Improvements and stained windows.
Is the name of the company Patio Enclosures?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And what happened?
So, because of the pandemic last year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because my husband saw that one ads in the Facebook, and then we just like call them and then have
When did you sign the contract, Anna? Before the pandemic?
Yeah, it's last year August.
Okay, so you did it before the pandemic. Did you? Okay, did you pay them?
Yeah, we already gave them the down payment.
How much?
$11K.
Wow, 11,000 down, and then did they suspend operations during the pandemic?
Yeah, they said that we have to wait for the permit.
So what about now? Have they ever gotten around to doing it?
No, not yet. They keep on promising.
You've got nothing done for 11,000?
No, but we already paid. Because they have they have like a third party, like a lender, so we have to pay.
No. So you actually got that 11,000 through a loan.
Yeah.
And they arranged the loan.
Yeah, they're the one.
But you're paying for nothing.
Yeah. Correct.
Well, hold on. What does Patio Enclosures say about this?
Because Patio Enclosures, I think their base is like, I think in somewhere in Georgia. There's only one of the branches here in Colorado, so they always like promising us that okay, they're gonna like they always blame the city for the permit because they cannot get the permit in the city.
Okay, what city?
Denver County.
Okay, listen. They got to get started on you. I mean, or give your money back. Or this loan. If they arrange for this loan, I wouldn't be paying this loan. I know it's too bad you got a loan and you're paying a loan for nothing.
Yeah, that's right.
Who are you talking to over at Patio Enclosures?
Some of the staff in the.
Well, who's your main contact over there?
Jim McGrath.
Jay?
Jim, Jim.
Okay, Jim what?
McGrath, McGrath.
McGrath.
Yeah, McGrath.
Okay. You know what? We're going to call over there. Hold on. This is wrong. Now, I know there are a lot of people who are affected by the pandemic, and you can't blame the contractors necessarily for that. But now they should be getting back to it. I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be burned because of it. Brian wants to talk about DoorDash. What's the problem, Brian? Did he take your fries?
I wish that was the case, Tom. Pleasure to talk to you.
Thanks.
I'm a local property owner in Colorado Springs, and on June 10th, we had a delivery to one of our residents.
Okay.
The DoorDash driver is caught on camera from the point of entry in the building to delivery, and on his exit out of the building, he proceeded to vandalize our lobby. And
your lobby? What did he do in the lobby?
He ripped off a number, about 6 pieces of artwork that were on the walls.
What do you mean he ripped them off the wall to take them, as in rip off stealing, or just wrecked them?
He just wrecked them.
Wait a minute. Wait. This guy's on his way out of a building from DoorDash, and he just starts tearing things off the wall.
That's correct.
Hold on a second. That's crazy.
Let's get this video.
Yeah, I'd love to see the video for sure. We can put it on our new Instagram called Show Me Trouble. More coming up.
You want me to call the patio place, Tom?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll go do that. God, they got great views.
Here's the guy's info right here, man. You want me to email it to you, Doc, or what?
I'll just get it from Suzanne.
Okay.
So I want to talk to Anna.
They got like 4.9 on the reviews.
It sounds like she'll probably get it done. These don't look like jackals.
Affordable Interest Mortgage. Kurt Rogers is a company that we trust and know. He is a mortgage broker that will shop the best deal for you. He has conventional loans, VA loans, FHA loans. He has the liquid loan, which you have to find out about. It's basically a line of credit. You can pay up and down at will with very low rates. But the really important thing about AImortgage.net is that he has selection. Now, he has a conventional loan for first-time buyers with no money down. He has other conventional loan programs that are very competitive in today's market. You have to check out AImortgage.net. And remember, he'll always take a look at any loan you have in process to see if you can do a better deal. That's AImortgage.net, affordable interest mortgage, 720-895-0500. And when we're speaking of loans and real estate, let's talk about Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Frank does free market valuations of your home. The word free kind of makes it sound like it's not worth much. It's actually better than an appraisal, better than Zillow, better than any of those online services, because Frank actually visits the home, checks out the home as if he will list it. He gives you a true analysis based on his 26 years of experience. But listen to this. He's not going to force you or obligate you to list it with him. If you want to truly know what your house is worth in today's market, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
You know, a lot of home service companies have great specials, and I'll tell you one that 888 Heating has. But I want to tell you something else about these guys. Their integrity and honesty is unbelievable. And here's what I mean. They'll come out, and even if your air conditioner is 15 years old, they will actually give you a price to repair it. They're not going to try to just sell you a new unit. These guys will make you give you the decisions, what I'm trying to say. 888heating.com. Just check these guys out. They've been on a referral list for over 15 years. 888heating.com.
After the All-Stars leave town, the baseball is just heating up at 20th and Blake. Be at Coors Field for a classic summer weekend, July 16th through the 18th as the Rockies take on the Dodgers. And then the Seattle Mariners, July 20th and 21st. Go to Rockies.com/tickets today.
Boy, can you imagine if he died on that rocket today?
Oh, the stock would have cratered.
Who is that?
Branson, he just got back from space.
Actually, he was in a race.
Is he going to do it?
Bezos.
He did it this morning.
What did he do?
No, it was weekend.
What did he do?
No, he
Flew
did
up
it.
in space.
I think
Just
he did
up
it.
and back again? Did he just go up and back, basically, like John Glenn?
Yeah.
Yes. Or Alan Shepard, I mean? Who was
Except he landed in New Mexico. He went up and then landed in New Mexico.
How long did he stay up?
Not very long, 53 miles high.
And was he with anyone?
5 other people.
Oh,
other people.
Did they pay?
I know, I think it was a screw.
It was, well.
But you can do it for 250 grand, he thinks. But they went up and they did weightlessness, I imagine, in a few minutes. But what's great about it, they flew back down and landed it.
He's the second septuagenarian to go into space.
How old is he?
He is 71, I believe.
But he was kind of in a race with Bezos, huh?
Well, Bezos is 8 days away, it said.
Why? He was doing it with who?
Bezos is the one that first said, hey, I'm going up.
Who was he doing it with? Bezos.
Himself.
His
own
company.
His
right?
company, yeah.
A drone. They got this drone that can go way up there. Deliver and said, now if we go up in space, we can deliver packages.
Yeah.
Parachutes.
No, I think Bezos put it out there that he was going to do it, and then I think Branson said, hey, we're ready to go. We're going to do it. Doesn't say that the 250 to 400,000 a piece, I think, is what they're going to do.
Even if I had that kind of money, I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't even, if it was free, I wouldn't do it.
No.
Really?
No.
I'd love to go into space. That's
No.
odd.
First of all, you'd probably throw up.
You said you liked skydiving.
I'll do skydiving.
Well, I mean, what's the difference?
What's the difference?
Seriously.
I think there's a whole lot of difference.
I'd love to be up there weightless.
What's the difference of riding a horse or riding a jet? Nothing. Nothing. There's no difference.
Do you know the amazing thing about weightlessness that I found out? And I thought space in and of itself was weightless.
Summer is here, and Audible is ready.
And to a certain extent, because it doesn't have the gravity of the Earth as close, or the gravity of other planets. It's lighter, but you're not weightless. There's no weightlessness in space. Hold on, I'll tell you what gives you the effect. It's an amazing, I never knew it. Hi, Tom Martino, your
Troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, we're expecting soon a video of the DoorDash driver leaving an apartment building and trashing the lobby for no apparent reason. We will show that at Show Me Trouble. That's the Instagram account we have reserved for Showing Trouble. We'll also put it up on our stream, and we stream audio and video. Of course, we're on the iHeartRadio app, also Facebook and YouTube under the referral list name. Celine, what's happening? Hello, Celine. What's going on?
Good morning. I was just calling because I had some questions about the ADA Act. I was recently let go from my employer on Friday, and I'm reviewing the termination agreement, and there's a section that says that I acknowledge that 25% of my pay is being paid to induce me to release any claims I may have under that act.
Oh, my God. Well, first of all, you cannot, they can't pay you to release. I know what they're trying to do, and I'm not giving you legal advice, but they're trying to say, and they do this with non-competes as well. They say, listen, we're going to pay you, and it's not like you're giving up a right. We bought them. Or it's not, in other words, we're settling with you now. We're paying you now. So those claims are paid for. And with a non-compete, what they're saying is, we're not going to make you be unemployed for 6 months or a year. We're going to pay you for that in advance. That's, some of these people do this to get around it. Many of the courts have found this to be tricky and don't like it. Now, I've not heard it being used to get around the ADA. But what I don't understand is, why would they do that? Is there something about the ADA that would apply to you?
You know, I'm not sure.
Like, tell me, I mean, why would they even mention the ADA? Part of your salary is being paid to you to release any and all claims arising from the Americans with Disabilities Act, right?
Right.
What's the...
Right. And
Okay.
that's what I don't understand.
Are you disabled?
I am not.
Okay, then it wouldn't matter, because you don't have a claim under ADA. And why were you fired?
I was not. I was let go, and they said it was part of.
Tell me the difference. Tell me the difference between fired and let go.
They said, well, my company was recently sold off to another company, and this happened about 2 months ago, and I know that they're focused on reducing their OR right now, so I know
okay, I understand being fired isn't a good term, but that's exactly what happened. You were let go, fired, whatever you want to say. Now, you know, I'm not saying you did anything wrong. It may not have been fired for cause, but did they give you a cause?
They did not.
Okay.
I haven't heard nothing.
And they don't have to. In the state of Colorado, you're what's called an employee at will. That means they can employ you or not. What they can't do is let you go for a reason that would violate the law. Well, what moron would ever do that on purpose, right? Like, hey, Celine, we're going to let you go because you limp. Or we're going to let you go because you're in a wheelchair. No one's going to do that. Or we're going to let you go because you're old. Now, Celine, if you happen to be old, specifically over 60 for protected class, you do not necessarily have a claim just because you're over 60. But if that's the only reason they let you go, that's a problem. So, do you think they let you go because of your age?
I do not. I'm only 43 years old. So I believe.
Well, then you have no. Well, then basically, that's it. What were you doing? What kind of job?
I was a sales representative for a freight company.
Okay. So anyway, I admire you that you're even working, by the way, and are concerned. You obviously, under these conditions, it sounds like you're going to be eligible for unemployment, and you know, so basically that's it. There's probably nothing there. It's curious that they wanted you. I think they're just trying to cover their bases.
It's probably just a form letter.
Yeah, but what they're doing by paying her, they're probably paying everyone in advance, hoping that that claim goes away. However, I believe if you truly had a claim based on the Americans with Disabilities Act, I doubt that prepayment would suffice. I mean, maybe it's written well. Maybe somebody did come up with a loophole. Who knows? Hey, Ashton, I'm Tom Martino. What's going on with you?
Hi, I purchased a car back in February from Mountain States Toyota.
Yeah, what kind of car?
A 2019 RAV4.
Oh, okay, they're nice cars. So what's going on?
They can't get me the title.
Oh, okay. And you said it was when did you buy it?
February.
Yeah, they, you know, the law says they have a reasonable amount of time. So,
yeah, we're talking 6 months now. That's
Right.
not reasonable on any case.
I don't know. I mean, I would say that if they blame the pandemic, maybe a judge would see it another way, but I think you have a good case to undo the deal. What are they saying they're going to do?
So they said that they'd undo the deal because it's an actual like error or something on the title, and they've applied for a duplicate.
Did they say what the error was?
I bet there's a lien on it.
They're giving me I'm hearing a bunch of different stories.
Well, tell me some of the stories.
So first they said that it came from like 2 different states, and then they bought it at auction, and that there was an error on it, and then they said that they would have to send for a duplicate title in Texas, and then they said that they were getting the title, and then last week they called and told me that they were going to they got rejected for a duplicate title because they made an error on the paperwork, so now they have to do it again. But then they just called me a little while ago and said that they're supposed to be getting it in the next few days.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do, Ashton?
Honestly, I'm just at this point where it's like I'd rather just
undo it,
have the deal undone, and walk away.
Well,
and
do it now.
Did you put
money down?
Yeah, the car's paid for.
How long ago did you buy it?
In February.
February. Yeah.
I'm trying to think if she could buy something for that same price now. I don't know.
It's going to be hard, by the way. How much did you pay for the car?
I paid $30 for it.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't a great price.
So,
30.
So,
Is it pretty loaded?
Yeah, it's the adventure model.
How many miles on it?
When I purchased it, 11,000. Now there's 20,000 on it.
You put how many on it? Did she say she put 8,000 on it? Well,
10,000.
10,000. They may try to charge you for that mileage.
Right. So what I did was I looked online, and to purchase the same car, even with the amount of mileage that I put on it, is more than what I've paid for.
Yeah, that's why they don't mind undoing it right now. I'm sure they will not mind undoing it, and you can bring that up if they try to pop you for mileage. You can say, what? They're trying to charge you?
No, they're not, but I was just trying to figure out what exactly I should ask for back, because I don't know if I should just
the purchase price.
I think you should get every dime back. Did you put money into it?
Yeah.
How much?
Well, I had to buy a new key because they lost the key. And then I bought like WeatherTech style, like the Toyota style.
You know, here's what I believe. I truly believe because it was their error, and that cost you money, that they should pay you back for your expenses within reason. I do. Now, there's nothing set in law that says they have to automatically, but I would certainly negotiate it, yes. And tell them, if not, you're going back to me and to the dealer licensing board.
Okay.
So I can print all that stuff out, and then I also bought a warranty from them. But like,
oh, you should get every dime of that back.
The guy just keeps calling me and telling me that, oh, well, I'll just give you a refund for the car. And
No. Did they? How much did you pay for that warranty?
So I paid. Okay, so out the door I paid.
No,
16 for the warranty.
Okay, you got to get that back. Are they actually saying you're not going to get that back?
Well, they didn't say that, but they're not. They're arguing with me just about the whole thing.
As soon as we give this to somebody, this is an easy one. We got to tell that Mountain States it's their you-know-what up and their screw-up, and she's not going to pay a dime for their screw-ups. Speaking of screw-ups, if you had a screw-up and you need help, 303-713-TALK. We have open lines right now, 303-713-8255.
Don't sit on your problems. Call us.
That's at least a $34,000 vehicle.
What if she had a trade-in?
Did she have a trade-in? I thought she paid $30,000 for it.
I don't know actually, but
she won't have a car.
She would have mentioned it, I think. If not, they have to give her whatever they gave her.
So why didn't she just keep the car? I would definitely keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
mean, because I don't know. I would give him a chance. I don't know. I would give him a chance too.
Yeah. I mean, she's happy with the car. It's a good price in this market. Yeah.
And the dealers don't have cars to sell.
Right. No, and she's going to end up paying miles.
I can make a profit on my G-Wagon.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not going to have much. See, I couldn't buy much. I was thinking of a Tesla, Mark. You think I'm crazy? The Model S dual motor. I was thinking.
Really?
Yeah, but Tom, with your credit score, you won't be able to get a loan.
I don't need a loan.
I'm just kidding. It's a joke.
I know, it sucks.
He's going to get a reverse mortgage.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino for Ideal Home Loans. I like the name Ideal. I say it's ideal because of your ideal loan, meaning that loan can be any term you want. You don't have to reclock back to 15 or 30. And they also can help you take cash out of your house if you need to pay off high interest debt. And then they show you how with the savings to pay off that portion of the debt so it goes by quicker. Or you can just shorten the term of your loan. They also have the interest rate guarantee, which is really important. The interest rate guarantee says if the rates go down, they refinance you free of charge. You got to find out more about that. And credit optimization. A lot of people don't understand that because they figure if they're approved, that's good enough. But really, when you're approved, you can actually get even lower loan costs if you're in another higher credit tier. And it may be just correcting an address or paying down a credit card. Whatever it is, they can help you through that too. IdealHomeLoans.com, 303-867-7000.
Hey Tom, if she gets 10 plates and doesn't have the title, is there any downside? Just a pain in the ass. What?
No, she can't.
No. But they give her 10 plates.
Right. Oh, right.
So if she has 10 plates and they're working on a title, is there any harm that's done to her?
Absolutely. She cannot. She's not going to get a title.
No, but if they're working on it.
I don't know how many times they can extend it. Denver County may not take more than 2 extensions. Only 60-day deals.
I thought they were extending it further because of the pandemic. That's what we heard.
No, she bought it in February. She had 60 days to get her plates, and then she could have got it renewed one more time. But I don't know if Denver County would even go beyond that. Or even her insurance company. The insurance company would do that.
That doesn't want to talk to me.
Let me see.
That title, if it's issued from
I don't remember.
States,
Something's not right.
And the auction has some liability, I think, if they're finding a bond at the auction start.
That's fine.
Give them a call.
I'll say on you.
Did you just send me K&H? Okay, is that the only one you sent me?
Try to remember what it's about, so I have some.
I don't, look how far back it is. It's over back.
You got the memory of a...
I'll do this one, Mark.
Oh, there's a dad.
What one?
This K&H. I mean, this ideal home loan. I mean, this K&H.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, well, it's one of the screw-ups on the loan.
Oh, I got you.
I can't.
You sure it's not run a schedule, though?
No. See, Mark, they're not supposed to do that. They're not. They're supposed to specifically make it live. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Now, listen, on the Ryan thing, do you know what a shocker that is? Do you realize how long he's been here? It would be like a Doyle left. Which don't put it past him.
I think they're, no, because he handles too many markets. I think the consolidation's the whole thing, just like you said.
They don't let him go. No.
You don't think so?
Oh, no. Fuck no. I don't think so at all. Because they're feverishly trying to replace. I hear that.
I don't know. To me, it sounds more of a consolidation, but I don't fucking know.
It could be. I mean, I don't know insider stuff. I mean, I assumed it was Tim just getting people. Do you know I love that he put Corey to work?
Yeah, me too.
Oh, Corey's back?
No, not here.
Oh, okay.
American. He has. Do you know he has about 10 or 15 people over there?
Wow.
I'm gonna just.
Guys, I'm sending you the DoorDash videos and getting him back in queue. I haven't looked at it yet.
Don't post it.
The guy doesn't want to talk to me?
He's like, Dan's great. He knows a lot, but I really don't want to talk to Dan. I said, well, have you been dealing with Dan on this issue?
Who is it?
No.
Who is it?
Do you know what I'm talking about? I guess you've been to his house before.
Who is this? Who is this?
It's a complaint on an RLN.
Who is it?
The complaint on Genesis.
What did they do?
Substandard work and taking a year to put carpet in.
Something with carpet. I didn't even know.
Did he call Mark beforehand?
I didn't. I just already took the information. He just specifically said, I don't want to talk to Dan, and I said, I can't blame you.
Well, okay, he probably hears us comments on the show and just figures he's dumb.
Well, Dan's been to his house before.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter,
303-713-TALK. RenewHomeInnovations.com. It does renew your home when you renew your bathroom, and that's what he does. Bathroom renewals. Mainly in the wet areas, the shower and tub area. He makes big, beautiful rectangle showers. Here's something I want to tell you. You will not find people more committed to customer service and to beauty than Renew Home Innovations. I know Nick, the owner, and all of the people there are committed to you. Special discounts for seniors and veterans, and this is a company you can trust. That's what I love. 303-904-2000. If you're looking for bathroom renewal, 303-904-2000, renewhomeinnovations.com. Okay, now, let's talk. Approval Reverse is with us. They do reverse loans. Rosemary, if you bring the mic to your, if you could bring the mic right to your face there, you don't have to lean into it. You can pull it right towards you if you want. Yeah, you don't have to get uncomfortable. I need to ask you and turn that on for me. What credit do you need for a reverse loan? I know a lot of people say it doesn't matter. Do you need credit?
Yes, you do.
Okay, what do you need?
So in October of 2015, the program changed, and at that time, we do pull a credit report. It's not credit score driven, but it's a 2-year history. So the
why do they pull a credit report if it's not score driven?
Because they want to look at their credit history and make sure that they are accepting and paying their bills on time.
Okay.
And so there's a 2-year history both on the credit report, trade lines, and also on your taxes and insurance. So we do a 2-year history with the county that you live in to make sure you've paid your taxes on time, and then your homeowner's policy with your agent.
And there's a reason for that, because you must continue to pay taxes and insurance.
Correct. And HOA if there is one.
Okay. Those are important. That's the only way you could lose your home if you refused to pay insurance or taxes.
Correct.
Okay. Can you use loan proceeds to pay those?
Yes. If let's say that you have sufficient equity in your property that you have what is available as a line of credit.
Right.
That line of credit is equity that you can use during your lifetime to cover any expenses.
Okay, so you can pull it out of your line of credit to pay your insurance or tax.
Correct. And some people actually want us to set aside a sufficient amount of the equity to take care of that for them, and we can do that also. We can annually take care of paying the annual premium on the homeowners and also on the real estate taxes when they come due.
Okay, and that's approval reverse mortgage. Well, let's go on to others. Now, we had a guy call about emissions. He was kicked out. Told him not to come back. We didn't understand it. He said the guy had an attitude. They say he had an attitude. John said, all I did was went there and they copped an attitude. He has an update. I'm not sure what it is. But, John, explain the original problem for us. You were going to get your emissions done, and you said the guy copped an attitude right away, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Like how? What did he say first thing up?
So I'm in line. Guy in front of me pulls up. I didn't notice, so I was like 2 or 3 seconds, 5 seconds late from pulling up into the next spot. And he's motioning me. He says, "Hurry up! You're holding up the line. Get with it." All that kind of stuff. And so I get up there and I said, "Look, man, you need to check your attitude." And then he turns to his computer and puts my stuff in, whatever. And I'm getting out of the car because that's normally how you do it. So and when you got out of the car, do you think he thought you were getting out to get in his face? That would be my suspicion, but when I went again today, I also was told to get out of the car. Or not also, but I was told to get out of the car.
Now, did you go to a different place today?
I did.
Because they didn't want you back. And what happened?
So I ran my car for about 30 minutes yesterday to see if I can get the check engine light to come on, as it was right after I was at that other emissions place. I couldn't. So I go this morning, go through the whole process, no check engine light. I pass.
Do you think the guy was screwing with you?
Yes.
Real. You know what? That to me, after you failed that time, he said your light was on, they couldn't pass you after having words. Did you notice the light go out on its own?
Yes.
When? How long after you got out of there did it go off?
I went to my mechanic, and it stayed on all that time, and it's like 2 minutes away, maybe less than that.
I understand. Then what?
So then I made an appointment, and I got back in my car. Mechanic didn't even look at it. I got back in my car, headed home. Within about 2 minutes of that, the light went off.
Okay, here's what I want to know, John. Seriously, is there something someone can do to make your light go on and then go off on its own? Is there something? You know what? I want to get Kevin Calkin and ask him. Because I want to know if they did rig it. How would they have rigged it? So I can see rigging it, but it would stay on. I don't know how you rig it temporarily. Anyway, you went to the other place. Why did you wait so long to go to the other test?
Yeah, I was out of town.
Oh, okay. So when you went, there was no attitude?
Nope. It was very, very pleasant.
Okay.
And I did what I was told. They did their thing. I was out the door in 5 minutes.
I appreciate the update, John. Thank you. I'm going to ask Kevin Calkin if we get a chance, what would cause, how do you rig a light? How do you rig a light? And then a temporary light, a temporary engine light. Okay, let's ask that. All right, right now, let's talk to Brian. Now, Brian's the landlord, is that right? He's the landlord, okay. And Brian said, okay, I basically have an apartment house, and some guy from DoorDash delivers food, and then on his way out wrecks the lobby. Suze, what?
Well, the only videos I think you should look at are 2 and 4 in your email, and it'll be really clear what he did. He He kicked the wall. Pretty good, Tom.
Why would he do it? Okay,
It's
maybe
like an angry DoorDash driver.
I wonder if the guy stiffed him. I'm going to put this up on my Trouble. Show me Trouble. So which numbers? Which one should I do?
We looked at all of them. Dolce and I did, and 2 and 4 are the ones with some activity that seemed relevant to the call.
What are the
Tom.
rest of them?
The DoorDash driver walking around. That's what I could see. You know, we're going through it quick in here, but
okay.
But
so
on videos 2 and 4, Tom, I mean, the guy is out of line.
Okay.
It's like a 2-year-old.
Hey, Brian, do you agree there's only 2 of them that really show anything?
Tom, the first video, if you look through it when he's entering the building, there's an entry system on the exterior of the building where it allows you to call the resident, and the resident can let you give you access to the property. He's clearly agitated in that video before he walks in.
Oh well, I can't tell that by looking at the guy. Come on,
okay,
how do you tell he's agitated?
Oh well, watch him punch the Cantech box before he makes entry. But
I don't think you don't even need that. I mean, once you show what you show.
Sure, I totally agree with you.
I mean, man,
yeah, he's hitting that button a million times on that entry. What is the deal, though? Did you guys call the cops?
Yeah, so we have a case number with the police department. We're suspecting, that there is probably enough damage has been caused that this gentleman could potentially be facing a felony criminal mischief charge. However, Tom, the reason why I'm reaching out to you guys is DoorDash has been less than helpful in providing any information about this driver, even though we clearly have.
Oh yeah, he punches that box pretty good.
Tell me which one is better, 2 or 4?
4. That's where he tries to karate kick the wall.
4 is the best, right?
Yeah, you can't miss it.
You'll see, in his entry, he kind of in the third video on his way upstairs is kind of looking around at the items.
Pardon me, guys. Look at video 3 too. He's like trying to pull these like card holders off the wall. He's so mad.
I would sue them in small claims court, DoorDash, for whatever the amount is. That's what I would do. I would continue criminal charges against this stupid son of a whatever, but I would go after them for the damages.
Sure. Well, and
they'll pay it, no problem. I have no doubt they'd pay it.
Now, can we edit these? Are they long videos, by the way?
No, they're like 30 seconds.
Okay, but I'm thinking to post them. I want to take
just that one's all we got to put up.
The number 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where he karate kicks the wall and tries to rip
Mark,
everything
look at
up.
5 too.
Yeah, the karate kick.
And what does 5 do, Suze?
That's the one where he's ripping the business card holders off the wall, or at least trying to.
Okay, okay.
And if you look in a little closer in that video, you'll start to see, although it doesn't show the artwork, what you will see is the drywall explosions from him ripping the pieces of art off the wall as he's exiting the building, and then the last video when he's leaving the building, you actually see him pulling 2 of the pieces.
I would love to know, if you wouldn't mind reaching out to your tenant, I'd love to know what kind of tip they left him. I agree with you. I don't think it has anything to do with the tip, because this guy's agitated from the get-go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I'd love to know if he stiffed him, and I'd love to know what the hell he did to the poor guy's food.
All right, do I have to take a break?
Absolutely.
All right, guys, hold on. I'll let you know when to go to my Show Me Trouble Instagram. It'll be up. Hold on.
I agree. This guy I would want him working for me.
Mark, could you do these? I'm going to be posting. Yeah. I'm going to post.
Make sure that's the right video where he karate kicks.
Does he
it's
show
only 30 seconds.
The only karate chip.
She might have the wrong number. Who am I doing, by the way?
This report is
Art and Simply Good.
Audible.
Traffic moving along well now from C470 up to I-70 and further north into the Northland area. No problems reported right now on I-25. Boulder Turnpike looking good between Boulder and Denver. As far as your I-70 drive goes, it's accident-free right now. Denver weather,
Is DoorDash one word, guys? Do they use one word?
I assume so, but I don't know.
I could not imagine what he could do to someone's phone.
I'd sue them. They'd pay that out so quick with that video. On a heartbeat.
But they would need to fire this
I'd
guy.
go for
That's
about
what-
double
yeah,
two.
right.
But if it's $1,000, I'd go for two.
It is one, it's door,
Oh, I
capital,
guess.
dash. One word.
Street bestsellers, new releases, great originals, and podcasts all in one app. Try it free for 30 days at audible.com.
All right, check it out. 30 minutes. That's how long it takes for Mitch Floria over at the Art of Granite to get you an estimate together. And here's what I'm talking about. From the comfort of your own home, you can take some pictures of your current kitchen or bathroom, whatever project you want to get done. You can send them over the pictures, a few dimensions if you ask for them, and you're going to get an estimate on new countertops and the most beautiful new cabinets you've ever seen. I have personally used Mitch Floria numerous times in our house, and I've got to tell you, not only is the workmanship and the craftsmanship there, but the pricing is unbelievable. TheArtofGranite.com. It's that easy. TheArtofGranite.com. Now, when we needed new floor coverings, you know who we called? Well, nobody. And what am I talking about? We simply went to simplyfloorsinc.com. We set up an appointment right there online. They have an online calendar system. It's really cool. We set it up. They brought all the samples out to us. We picked out the flooring we want. They set up the installation date. It was completely easy, and we saved a ton of money compared to the big box stores. Simplyfloorsinc.com. Okay, what is this? Replacement parts. Oh, this guy, I can just about not handle this guy anymore.
Which guy?
It's a Gravenus complaint that actually I don't think they're it's just, I just don't want anything to do with it.
Okay, I'm having it posted as we speak.
You sure you got the right one?
Well, you said number 5, number 4 and 5.
Let me look at them.
It's look for your channel. Do it by that.
Let me make sure it's 4. Hold on. It's the only one that makes sense is the Karate Kick one.
But do you see him actual kick it or just see the dust?
No,
I see
he
the
fucking kicks it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet.
Excuse my French. Come on.
Can't believe this is what I say. I hate it. Why do they send so many of them that mean nothing?
I just got to do it on this one. That thing is so slow, it's scary. Okay, let's see. Number 4. I think it's 4. Click the download.
Well, they have channels on it. You know when it comes to when you download it. Is it channel 14?
This one's channel 3. Which one are you talking about? So you haven't seen the one where they kick it?
I kicked it. You see, he's hidden by the kick. You just see dust coming.
No. I mean, you can't miss it. He kicks it. It's right here. Look, it is 4. Watch.
Oh, yeah, but no, he kicks back here, and you can't see him, and you just see dust.
Kicks back there?
Back here.
I don't know.
So it looks like he almost pops the...
And here's where he rips it off.
Yeah, no, I got that one.
I mean, really, that's the most... It's just, what is his problem? I just love to know what's going on.
Also, what kind of moron doesn't realize that he's that is a camera? This guy.
God, I just, these people delivering your food, man.
I know it.
I don't like any of it.
I'm going to do what I...
If he's that angry...
Let me see what...
I wonder if you got the wrong address.
If he has the essence in a short amount of time.
They give you quite a bit of time. Let me find out how much time. Because now I'm doing all those research. Let me see how much time stories gives you on video.
You know what? He just drops the food off over there.
I'll see ya.
He didn't even deliver to the place.
What do you mean?
Well, look at this one.
No, he does. You can see him knock on the door. He delivers the food.
He's got the bag right there.
Yeah, he delivers
Okay,
the
just
food.
wait.
They're
Okay, so he is good. Okay, I thought he just dropped it.
No, he just dropped it.
He didn't get a tip.
He thought it was a microphone, and he made a good joke.
He didn't get
He
a
was a
tip.
singer. He was like,
He didn't get a tip.
it's all through the app, dude.
Oh,
Dan, you're living in the 40s, man. My God, man. You know, last time Dan used a credit card, they slid that thing back and forth, and he had to sign triple again. Wait till I tell you, you'll love this. He's so cheap. I'm not kidding. You ready? I kid you not. It was like 100 degrees a few weeks ago. He hasn't turned his AC on in his house. So instead of turning the AC on, listen, I'm not kidding.
Okay, so what am I missing? There was
He
nothing.
goes upstairs,
There was
grabs
nothing.
a mattress.
On this one, there's nothing. So what are you
brings
guys
it down to
talking
the
about?
basement and sleeps in the basement instead of turning the
Mark,
AC.
okay, now,
Mark,
to me,
on this
you know
one,
what's cheap?
there's
You know what Mark does?
absolutely nothing.
He goes
except
on all
this
you can eat
whole board.
place.
The only one
Just that. That's
And
it.
before he leaves, he orders a bunch of more
that
stuff,
one's
all you can eat,
so,
and then has them pack it up and takes it home.
And if you can
Now that's cheap.
Of course.
Actually, it's
Or if he goes there and they got candy at the front counter,
tries to karate kick.
he'll dump all the candy in a bag and take it.
Yeah, but wait, watch him.
Yeah, I know, but I
Now you
can't.
tell me, now that definition.
Just when he's right
How
here.
can you stand your house without
Not him.
AC on?
Our guy right
Oh,
here.
I got a whole house fan.
There, that's good right there.
You know, that pulls air from the basement.
Did he already?
Oh, I still turn on the
He
air.
must
when it
have.
gets-
So he didn't do any
You know,
fucking damage at all.
There, you missed the kick.
God, 78.
So he didn't do any damage.
No, he does. You can tell he's tearing that right out of the
No
driveway.
way, that's way too hot. I'd rather have a cold than put on a sweater.
You gotta wonder what his issue.
You guys literally went through us coming back to us going to the top of the hour. We're sitting there waving at you like crazy.
Oh,
No, we're not. We went to the top of the hour. We just played music. It was like,
Well, what do we have,
it was
like-
like 20 seconds.
Oh, okay. There it is. He's
Looks
not.
like he's ready to.
I like how he's insane.
And then I'm going to do this. I'm going to see.
I'll bet she's close to 30.
Oh,
Oh, that's good.
you saw that, right?
See, this thing instantly trims. Let me show you something, Mark.
I wonder what his issue is. Don't you wonder what this guy's problem is today?
Yep.
Or is he always this angry?
So I trim it.
you're
Watch.
angry a
Watch.
lot.
I trim it.
What is it, man?
It's
Watch
because of
this.
you.
Now I got a new, so now I got a new clip. Look. So good. It's
Yeah, and he's right. Watch, he's screwing up.
okay.
the
Good.
drywall.
I'm just going to put save as.
Well, play the whole thing.
No, I want to. I
You're
got to
gonna slice them?
Yeah, but no. I'm just going to right now do this just so I can get this done, and I'm going to call this DoorDash
Kick.
Condense. Edit. Okay. Thanks, man.
I can imagine what this guy would do to food. Imagine if the guy really stiffs it, what he would do.
Shannon, I'm really sorry, man.
What an unpleasant person he is.
Now we don't know. He could be facing issues.
Doesn't matter.
You never know.
No, I know. If you do that in public, like that, on a job, I don't care if you do have issues.
I think you're so right. I think that you do not have sympathy.
You know, this guy told me he did $5,000 worth of damage. I don't see $5,000 worth of damage.
After he kicks that wall, he turns around and starts ripping stuff off.
Oh, here he is ripping the stuff off. Here too, he rips these things.
Well, how come they're still up?
Because he's not done. He hasn't ripped them.
What do you think his issue is?
Tom thinks he's just misunderstood.
Yes, it's exactly what I said. He could be having some issues.
See, look at him. See that? Did you see that one?
For all we know, he's struggling with identity.
It's not, it's one thing if he stole the stuff, like he was going to put it in his own house.
When I talked to
But
the guy,
to just damage shit?
I know, but when I talked to the guy, he said he stole it. He said he ripped off artwork and
stolen. That's why I thought so. He's got different stories. This guy.
Hey, what's going on with our goddamn? Oh man, that's why.
Did
Come
you
on,
see this
man.
This one, yeah.
Come on, man.
I would definitely sue them.
Guys, why am I getting no internet?
I'm on.
On ours?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I
See, come Mark. Did you see
Zero.
this? Look at this here.
Our office is not doing shit.
See, watch over here.
Oh, I know.
Did you see the dust?
Yeah, I know. He's ripping shit.
See that? You see that? Like he kicked the wall. And
No, when he first came in, he took a puff of a cigarette, and then he finally let it out right there. Right here. He's breathing out his cigarette.
No, he's not. But do you ever see one where actually what he's doing there to cause that? Is there no camera on there? I mean, this guy could have, if he's sending him stuff, the landlord, you can have the cops go through all this. And
you guys suck.
Your Google search results look their best. Call 800-401-6681. That's 800-401-6681. 800-401-6681. Or take the free scan at Reputation Defender.
Video takes so long to do anything. I swear to God.
Rendering.
No, just to get that little thing. Hold on, let me go get my charger. Did I bring my bag in here, Mark? Oh, yeah. Oh.
Fucking beef jerky.
so I know who that guy is that I went. What'd you do to him, Dan? No, I went there and Mark was going to do everything.
Mark?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
The guy that didn't want Dan to handle his call.
Wow.
Well, shit, take one look at Dan. He's so ugly.
So he's an older gentleman.
He was just,
Or as Tom would say, elderly. We had a woman write him scathing letters. Scathing. How dare you call people elderly?
She's nothing.
She went on and on. I couldn't believe it. And I said, finally, someone that agrees with me. I'm sick of Tom insulting these old people by calling them elderly.
You just call him old, right, Dan? Right, Mark?
Hell yeah.
So wait a minute.
That had to be the oddest how we ever got
What
to it.
format? How do you post a video? I guess I don't know how.
I don't know if you can on Instagram, can you? I would think so. I think I've seen videos on
Yeah,
Instagram.
you can, for sure.
They got to be quick. It's probably just, let me see. What format to post video to Instagram? Okay, it needs to be
in stories.
H264 codec.
But .mob?
No, H264.
No, I know, but that's not the end. That's not the tag. That's not the format. That's the codec.
It's got to be 60 seconds or less.
Okay.
Okay, MP4 or MOV.
I'm not trying to do an MOV. It's not letting me.
It's got to be, listen, audio is AAC, video is H264, frame has to be 30 or below, frames per second, 30 or below.
Yeah, they are.
And then 1080p or less. Oh, here's a big one. Maximum file size, 15 megabytes.
Oh, okay.
That might be our problem.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to have to downsize.
You're right. Way downsize. How do I downsize it?
Save it as a different...
720 or something.
Yeah, save it as something that takes a lot less.
Okay.
Or MP4 is going to be way smaller than a movie. I do an MP4. Just convert it to an MP4 and you're probably fine.
Hold on. Exit, export as.
Well, our little mutt's getting, she's getting fixed tomorrow. She's going to have a horrible week. She is not going to be happy by any stretch.
Well, make sure they give her some pain med and something to calm her down.
She's just going to hate being away from her brother, let alone the surgery.
Let me see how big that is.
And then, she's going to have that cone on her head.
They hate that.
Oh, they hate it. And these new cones they make now, you can't get them off. I mean, that dog, it could never get it off.
You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I'm going to be posting that video shortly. You can see it, part of it on our feed. There is definitely vandalism going on by the DoorDash driver, easily identified in the video. For some reason, my video is just a little too big. I got to get it smaller to put on my Instagram, Show Me Trouble. If you go to Show Me Trouble, and you'll be notified when I post it if you just start following that. Here's the point. The point is that this guy seems to have no reason at all to be pissed off. I mean, he just walks around the corner, kicks the wall, starts tearing stuff off the wall, and then busts up some drywall on the way out. It's just very weird.
They're saying $5,000.
Yeah. By the hour, this hour brought to you by Genesis Solar, CO.com. If you're looking for solar, Genesis is now doing solar, a company you can trust. And that's really important. You own it. You're not leasing it. You get all the tax credits, but they have a 25-year warranty. 25 years on all parts and 25-year performance guarantee. And that's Genesis Solar, CO.com, 720-667-4760. You know, Billy is an investor, wants to talk about that. Let's talk about that. Also, we have Approval Reverse Mortgage here, talking a little bit about reverse loans. Mary Jane said they do a credit check just to see that you pay your bills because you have to pay your taxes and insurance. Now, your taxes and insurance can come out of loan proceeds in a line of credit if you have enough equity to support that. Deputy Dollar has some follow-ups. Deputy Dollar, what kind of follow-ups do you have? I'm looking at our caseload. What do you have?
Good morning, Tom.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, so last week we had a caller, Mark, that called into the show. He'd received a ticket from the city of Denver, a parking ticket, and it was like $130 for an offense from August of last year. So I contacted the city and gave me information, basically what had happened. They had the correct license plate number, but they had the wrong car, make, and model.
So what did it turn out to be?
Well, it turned out that the city has dismissed it.
Oh, good.
And no further issues.
Excellent work. Excellent work. And all you had to do was bring it to their attention?
Yeah, in fact, part of it the city had already done themselves, but I verified, and
good.
Mark's ticket is released and done. And
what else is going on? What other follow-up?
That's my biggest one. I'm still working with this woman, Irma, from a couple months ago.
And Irma's for what reason? What's going on with that?
Blue Sky Solar.
Oh, I was just talking about that, I believe. Blue Sky Roofing, right?
Blue Sky Roofing, yep.
Right, and that was December 2019, the leak.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, so basically Excel Roofing went to check their work and said it took another $1,800 to fix their botch up.
Exactly, and I've talked to Blue Sky, and they seem very willing to help.
What are they going to do? I mean, she already fixed it.
No. I mean, there's still some discrepancies based on the report from Excel Roofing. And
they said it would cost $1,800 to fix it. They didn't fix it. So is Blue Sky going to fix it?
Yeah. I mean, they're more than willing to fix it. And they were supposed to come on Saturday. And I told Irma that we would touch base today and see if she's still...
Did you touch base?
Completed the work? No, I have not yet.
Okay. Let's figure that one out. That sounds pretty good. Yes. Deputy. What?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, do you have another one? Okay, forget. Okay, so Deputy Dollar, is there anything else, or is that it? That's good.
That's it for today.
All right. Well, thank you, man. That's great. So we have a couple things working there, and we appreciate it. The important thing is that you guys listen to the show, and what you'll find are constant follow-ups from things that we do. All right. Deputy Doc, what follows?
Remember we had someone call up because their dog died under the care of a veterinary clinic, and there was a question about whether or not the dog should have been fed chicken.
Oh, yeah, the little Yorkie.
The little Yorkie.
They said that the Yorkie was brought in for distress, some kind of abdominal distress or something, and they fed it chicken, and supposedly the owner says never feed it chicken. If they were upset that it was fed chicken, what about it?
Well, I've called twice to leave a message, ask them to get back to me, and they haven't. So all we can assume is that Colorado veterinary specialists don't want to talk about it.
Okay. They wouldn't even call back, huh?
They would not.
Did they at least call her?
No, as far as I know, it's a done deal.
What's her first name? I want to look it up.
Her first name was Jill. Emily was the daughter. Jill called.
Okay, Jill.
Jill was the mom, and Emily was the daughter.
I got it right here. Okay. And it was CVSG was the name of the clinic, right?
It's Colorado
Veterinary Specialist Group. Okay, specialty group. I wonder why they don't want to speak. I wonder why. What number did you call?
Oh, I got through to them twice.
Oh, you did?
I left messages, and they said they would give it to their medical director.
Okay, tell us what the number is that you got through to.
The number is 303.
I think it would be good. Okay, 303, yeah.
794.
794, yeah.
1188.
1188.
That's the main number.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just wondering why it would be good if somebody told them they were on the radio. And listen, no one owes us. They don't have to talk on the air, but they can at least get back to the consumer. I mean, that's what we want to do, facilitate communication. And right now it seems like Colorado Veterinary Specialty Group, CVSG, is basically not even addressing that. Now, that is unacceptable. You know, maybe it wasn't their fault, but that dog was specifically, they were told not to feed it chicken. They fed it chicken. But I don't know if chicken was counterindicated, though, to feed small chunks of chicken.
I wanted to ask them, from a medical standpoint, if somebody's under observation for possible intestinal issues, whether you should feed them solid food at all.
Okay. All right. And that's, by the way, a little 4-pound Yorkie. The name of the group was Colorado Veterinary Specialty Group, 303-794-1188. Maybe some of you have had experience with them. That's what we do here. There are no sacred cows. We explore all problems. We don't assume who you're complaining about is guilty or bad or deficient. We don't assume you're always correct, but we toss it around. It's the only place where you can do this. That, by the way, transcends all politics or ways of life. We just want to help. You guys leave all that other stuff for the other guys. Billy, what's happening?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Hi, Billy. What's going on? I can hear you.
Well, I'm 81 years old, and I invented something, and I got a company to help me, and we filed the patent, and they were trying to help me save money. So instead of paying them to get it out on the internet and find me an investor, they've told me how to go on Facebook and Instagram, except I just don't know how to do any of that.
All right, why don't you hold on? You know what, Billy? I want to help you. You're 81 and you came up with an invention.
Yes, I did.
Great.
In fact, I got an after this if I can get this one
Now,
going.
did you at least file a provisional patent or at least a patent pending? Do you have an application at the patent office?
Yes, I do.
Good, then we can talk about it. Hold on, I'm going to come up with you next
on the Troubleshooter Show. Open lines.
bunch of stuff you missed in history class on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Affordable interest mortgage is the lender that we recommend. We love Kurt Rogers and the way he does business. Now we have lenders, of course, that you'll hear about. And there's a reason we pick the lenders we do. Because they listen, they really care about their consumers. Now at Affordable Interest Mortgage, they have options for you. They have the liquid loan, which is a 30-year line of credit that you can pay up and down at will, and for every penny you have in the bank, it counts against your average daily balance. It's a great way to manage your loan and your equity. You make payments when you can, you pay it down, you can pull money out. You can have no mortgage for a while, whatever it is. And for every dime you have in the bank, again, it counts against your average daily balance. They have FHA and VA, but Kurt Rogers said a lot of times those are being priced out of the market, so he has a conventional loan that has all the benefits that you ought to check into with low money down. That's 720-895-0500, AImortgage.net, 720-895-0500. Countertops, showers, backsplashes, windowsills, some offices, stone, granite, quartzite, a slab. You can buy it at Granite Liquidators, and you can buy it at wholesale. Walk right in and get wholesale, but here's the great part. You get to see the whole slab or two or three. Whatever you need, you buy there first, and then shop down and get things to match it, because the stone is the most important part, the part that's not going to change. So get that stone first, and you can get it there at wholesale. They'll put your name on it and hold it for you until you're ready for it. And it's up on Tabor. It's up on Tabor Street in Bridge. Liquidators.com. So no matter where you have the work done, GraniteLiquidators.com.
Hey, Tommy, a guy out of Tampa, a journalist, I sent you his email. He's investigating a cold case of a doctor and his two kids.
Right.
Anyway, I sent it to you. Do you remember that case?
I have a live shot. Did you see it?
I saw your YouTube video. I sent it to you because I wasn't sure. Delche wanted it too. I sent her your YouTube video. I was like, look at your dad from, the 80s.
Oh, yeah. I know. It's a weird.
That's been a lot of years.
He called off the air?
He did, and I wasn't sure whether to give me your email or not. So it's like, send it to me. I'll be sure he gets it, and he'll be in touch. But you actually... Was it a doctor? Did they ever figure out who killed him? Well, obviously not if this guy's reaching out to us.
No, but they're looking for a guy with one arm. Remember that show?
Are
you kidding?
What was it?
No, Fugitive. The Fugitive. You don't remember The Fugitive? It's before your time.
It was really poor. Didn't have TV much, so I don't know.
That was a big back in the day. You remember that, right, Mary Jane? Everybody watched The Fugitive. I played those videos on there.
When you're selling your
Did it come up on Instagram? No. I played it online.
Now it's Blue Blood.
There's a good reason why my clients only sell for more money and faster time. I will share with you how my team and I help you time position and bracket your listing to help you reach peak value and not...
Mark, what did you say? H264, AAC audio, what else?
Under 30 frames.
Hold on, okay. Under 30 frames, got it.
And then under 15 megabytes. So...
We all quit because it's cheaper.
No, you know what they said is air conditioner has been broke for about a month, and it's like 95 degrees in the kitchen.
With Audible, it delivers everything you love listening
Then
to
call
all in
it.
one app. Stream the newest hot releases, bestsellers.
So I was listening to the show on the Conside, the Kim Commando show. You ever listen to that? So she said they're the only radio show in the world
This
that
came
does
out
random
bigger.
acts
The
of
MP4
kindness.
came out bigger.
And I was going to call her up and tell her we do it all the time. That she shouldn't brag.
Hi, Tom Martino, your
Troubleshooter 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right.
All right.
Let's talk to Billy. Billy
Yes,
is
sir.
81. She invented something. She has a patent pending. I'm just always curious when people say when they invent something, who they call first. Who did you call? Because most of the people you'll contact are ripoffs. Who did you call first?
Well, I called one company and they wanted me to come up with $22,000. So I called another company and I only had to come up with $1,000, and they've got me going pretty far. But
What did they do? What did they do for $1,000? That's not terrible. What did they do for you?
They filed. They did what they search. That search they have to do to make sure nobody else has already invented it, and then they filed for my patent, and they made me a video. And now they say that they could go ahead and put it all out there on the market for another fee, which they knew I didn't have. So they said, if you have somebody that can help you get on the internet and do social media, then it won't cost you anything, because we know you don't have any more money, because I'm 81 years old and on fixed income. But we're trying to do it, and I just can't figure out what I'm supposed to do, how to do it.
Okay, what is your invention?
Okay, I invented a solar-powered food warmer crock pot.
A solar, and have you done a patent search yet?
Yeah.
And where would you use this?
How
Like in a
how did
picnic?
your patent search turn out? I'm just curious, because it seems to me this would be pretty obvious. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a good idea, but how did that turn out? The patent search.
There wasn't anything like it except in the catering business. They do have like $2,000 catering. What do you call those things? Chafing dishes. They have them, but we didn't find one anywhere else.
Okay. And what is your next step? What is your question for us?
I need somebody to help me with the internet and how to get it out there so I can find an investor.
Okay.
I need an investor.
There are a lot of sites made just for pitching your invention. I'm wondering, now, when you say you came up with this, do you have a prototype?
No, they designed something that's, I've got, a picture of it, but no one has actually put it together yet.
Does the technology exist to do it?
I don't know yet, no.
Well, you see, what I mean is, when you patent an idea and there's no technology to do it, or it's cost prohibitive, you're not going to get someone to invest at this point, is what I'm saying, Billy. People won't invest in just an idea. They won't. Their only thing they're going to invest in is an idea that can be done. For example, I give this example all the time. What if I came up with something and I said, this one guy walked into me one time and said, I want to invent an airline seat that in the event of a crash, the pilot on the way down presses a button, it cocoons all the seats, and nobody gets injured. But there was no technology. Sure, he could get a patent on it. They could even design it. But it wouldn't ever fit in an airline. They would be too heavy for the airline. No one has the technology to build them, and it's impossible. But still, he got a patent search, and there was nobody out doing it. But it doesn't mean anything. Now, I'm not saying a crock pot that runs on solar can't be done. I mean, I'm not saying it can't be done. I am just saying, did you ever look into the practicality of having it built? Like, how did you come up with the idea? Let's go there. Because I want to try to help you get a prototype. How'd you get the idea?
Well, we have a lot of get-togethers, and there's never enough electric plugs to put all of everybody's crock pot. And if we have picnics and things like that, there's a lot of food that I think is in danger, not staying hot.
I see what you're saying. So you thought, how cool would it be to be able to take this crock pot, maybe you fixed it at home, and you take it there, and even if it's only to keep it warm, you have it solar powered.
Where's the panel at? Is it part of it?
Well, that's what I don't know for sure. I'm thinking there's so many things.
Can you get Mark Trenner on? Hold on. We're gonna get you a bunch of free legal advice. Hold on, Billy. Oh, did I just disconnect her by mistake? I may have. Did I? Do you have her number? Billy, if you're listening, I hung up by mistake, Billy. I'm hoping you're listening. You can call us back, 303-713-TALK. Billy, if you're listening, that was a mistake that I hung up by mistake. I pressed the wrong button. So please call us back, okay?
I don't think the top of a crock pot would be big enough to generate.
Yeah, well, maybe it's a separate panel.
Well, if it is, and you can buy a separate panel anywhere and plug anything into it.
Exactly. You can buy just a little inverter, a panel inverter that comes in a little package, and then you plug a regular crock pot into it.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I was getting at. That's what I'm getting at. We hear about things, and it sounds good, but it doesn't matter how it sounds. It's the practicality of doing it. Okay, so that's always the big rub when it comes to people who invent things. So, Billy, we're going to try to get you information. If you're listening, call us back. She's back on? Is she good? So, Billy, we're going to call our attorney and get you some intellectual property information. Okay, so, Kathy, what's going on with your roof?
Oh, hello. This is Kathy.
Hi, what's happening?
Okay, so we had our roof asphalt-based rolled roofing, which is for low-profile or flat roofs.
Yeah.
Replaced in August of 2017 after
Is this
we
on
had
a
the
house?
hailstorm.
Is this a house?
This is a house.
And it's only part of your roof that's flat?
No, the whole roof.
Oh, really? Okay. Usually it's just part. So you have an actual flat roof. And they call them flat, but they actually slope a little bit.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
this
it's a
flat roof,
mid-century-
do you know what kind of
mid-century
system you use for this flat roof?
Well, they call it a asphalt-based rolled roofing.
Okay, I got it. That's the most common.
Okay, right. So it was done in 17 because we had hail damage.
Okay.
Paid by insurance, okay. And then this last summer of 2020, when it was so hot, it started to what they call bleed out.
Okay.
In other words, it was dripping, tar was bleeding out.
Is this the first season that happened?
Yes.
That's odd.
Yeah, so it took a few years. And it started dripping over the edge of the soffit and onto our patio and our outdoor furniture. So we had the representative that worked with us, with the company.
What's the name of the company?
The name of the company is Talon, Talon Restoration.
How'd you find them?
We found them through our insurance rep, but
I'm really impressed.
But it wasn't necessarily a insurance. The main insurance company, which is Safeco. She is just sort of like, she's our rep, and she's sort of become a friend. And she said, well, I know someone that works with the company, and he does a really good job. So that's how we got the company. So it ended up, this person that works...
Well, they sound like a pretty good company if what they're doing is they're actually, coming back after all this time.
What do you mean they're coming back?
Well, since 2017. You said they looked at it again, didn't they?
No, they didn't.
Oh.
So the representative that worked with us at that time, he is now with a different company. We called him, and his company came out and looked at the roof And then we also had our insurance agent come out and look at the roof. So we were told that, well, and the representative that worked with us at that time left the company because he was not happy with them. So Talon has not returned our phone calls. And we finally got to the point. He even said, "Well,
okay, so okay, let's just get right. Hold on. Let's just get right to this, okay? Because we're rambling a bit. You had it done in 2017. It's bleeding out today. Did an expert say it's defective?
Yes.
Why? Why would it last 18, 19, 20, 21, 4 years before it bled out?
We were told that the. Okay, let me read my notes here.
All right, hold on a second. I want to get Jay Bretz on. Yeah. I want to find out, Suze, I want to get an expert on to talk about this, okay? And I'll get you back up, but really, it's difficult to say it's just defective. It might be defective, but I don't know what they would have done to cause that to bleed out 4 years later. That's what we have to find out. So hang on, Kathy. Daniel. What's going on with you, Daniel?
Yes. Oh, okay. Good morning, sir. My name is Daniel, as you pronounce. I had an issue with a ticket agent that I was using.
A ticket agent? A ticket agent for what?
To purchase. I was traveling last. I was supposed to. I should have gone last 2 weeks.
Are you talking about, Daniel? Are you talking about airline tickets?
Airline tickets. Yes.
When did you buy the airline tickets?
I purchased it on the 15th of June.
Okay.
15th of June, and I was supposed to travel on the 30th of June.
You were supposed to. What happened on the 30th of June?
Okay, what happened is I get to the airport. I get to the airport 4 hours earlier because of this COVID thing.
Yeah.
And so because of the COVID, and we were supposed to get there earlier so they can get everything done. I get there. I have all my information, all my forms filled. I get there and they told me that I need one more form to fill, which is a QR code. They call it QR code. It's a
QR code
that I need.
Okay, yes, so in other words, you didn't have your boarding pass with you.
No. I was supposed to get the boarding pass at the airport.
Well,
that's what okay. Sorry.
Usually, if you do this online to confirm your reservation, you either get a number or you get a QR code. Did you have a confirmation number?
I had a confirmation number which the agent provided for me, out to me. I get there and they work on it. They were telling me they don't see that many information on it. All they see is my name, and they don't see any ticket number, anything like that.
So in other words, you had a confirmation number, and the airline could not look it up? Which airline?
I was supposed to take British Airways, but I was supposed to take American Airlines to Dallas, to take British Airways from Dallas to London.
Who did you use to buy the tickets? What service?
Okay. The name of the company is called Prestige Traveling and Touring.
All right, hold on. We'll come back to you.
This is Denver's talk station with Tino now.
I think this person was ripped off.
That's what it sounds.
Weather, I'm Chris McLaughlin, 6:30 a.m.
Summer is here, and Audible is ready. Whether it's about road trips or just a return to your daily commute, stream bestsellers, new releases, great originals, and podcasts all in one app. Try it free for 30 at audible.com.
At the Art of Granite, they do business in such a simple way. All materials are wholesale to you, and you can buy them there or anywhere, like, for example, Granite Liquidators, wherever. The Art of Granite then fabricates that for you. They tear out and haul away free. They do the bathroom free when you do the kitchen, and they are ready, willing, and able to give you prices on the phone because they are extremely proud of the value they offer. So, whatever countertops you have, theartofgranite.com. 303-386-5919.
Well, she's the roof would cost $29,000 to replace.
Turn on music in any room in your home, or dim the lights, or adjust the thermostat or lower the shades. Again, all with one easy app from one device. But very few builders truly have smart home expertise. That's why builders and remodelers should get in touch with my friends at Electronic Integration. By partnering with Electronic Integration, you can offer your client an upgraded product, a more comfortable, secure, and enjoyable home while boosting your own revenue potential.
So rolled roof is basically tar? Is that what it is? A tar-like substance? They just roll on there? Instead of a membrane?
They put a membrane down.
And then they put this tar on top
It's
of
a
it?
rolled roof, and then it's like a membrane, and then the tar is over it. Or under. There's different systems, but I always thought there was a membrane, always. I never knew of just liquid.
They want you to know exactly what's wrong with it, so they'll get up there and inspect it free of
So they said the material used by Taylor was not a system roofing.
And Excel can even help you negotiate with the adjuster if you need to. And when you do sign a contract with Excel Roofing, they don't even make you pay a penalty clause if you change your mind. That's because they're confident they can keep you. Remember, you don't pay a penny until you're happy. They don't do any of those tricks. What they do is they'll help you.
You sound horrible in this commercial.
John? John, did you have to, on that video, what did you do about the size of the video? Did you post it on stories, or did you do a regular post?
761-6400.
Yeah.
Saturdays at 11 a.m. on 630 KHOW. Learn how you can earn a full-time income as a short-term.
But how did you post it? As a regular post?
The question line is 888-646.
And it let you select that video as a regular post? A dot? About it. I can get a. Yeah, I mean, this video shows it. It's just that people have no attention span whatsoever. Yeah, okay, I'll see it. I'll get it to you. All right, see you, bye.
She's super nice and also very professional. The procedure itself was just as painless as she said it would be. Now my whole mouth feels great. And Dr. Spitzer is my
So she said if she wanted, it was a crock pot, right?
A crock pot and a slow cooker.
How much?
She wasted her $1,000.
Probably.
Oh, of course she said.
the benefits of IVs at your door. Rocky Mountain IV Next. Hydration.
Because you can just put it out in the sun, just in the car park.
Well, you can buy a panel.
No, I mean, just let it warm up.
Oh yeah, you're right. Those candles.
That's a chafing dish, though.
Yeah.
And the candles work even when there's no
Hi,
sunshine.
Tom Martino, your troubleshooter.
303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, I'm going to talk to Jay Bretz, and he is with Excel Roofing about the asphalt rolled roofing. Jay, basically, I'm getting a complaint here from Kathy. She said that she had a roof done, and it was done in 2017. A flat roof was replaced, an asphalt-based rolled roofing by Talon Restoration in 2017. In 2021, it started bleeding out. Have you heard that expression?
Hey, Tom. Yeah, I sure have. It's when the asphalt gets too hot usually, and it starts bleeding out. But first I want to explain for everybody listening, there's two types of rolled roofing. One is just the cheapest of the cheap, something that you would use on your shed, and this is the only kind of roofing material I know of that has no guarantee. I don't think that this is probably what the company put on her roof. They probably did some kind of commercial grade, what they call a modified bitumen. And sometimes they do have problems with that, and she would want the representative from whoever the manufacturer is to take a look and see if it has a defect or not.
Okay. What is the bleeding out? What is it, and why is it a problem?
The bleeding out is what happens when a roofing material gets too hot. Quite possibly there's not proper ventilation underneath this roof, and some of the asphalt material that the roof is made of is actually starting to heat up so hot that it starts to bleed out, and it looks like it's crying almost, because you get these droplets coming out. We see it with shingles sometimes, and also we see it with flat roofing products sometimes. So that's undoubtedly what's happening. I guess my question is it affecting the roof? Is it causing it to leak? Is the roofing material sliding out in any way?
Okay, let's ask her. Kathy, how is it affecting the roof?
It's not affecting the roof per se as far as, we're having any leaking into the house or anything like that. But the tar that is bleeding out or leaking out is coming to the edge of the roof and dripping down onto our patio and furniture. So now we have tape all over the place trying to keep the tar from dripping over the soffits.
What would cause that all of a sudden, though? What were you told was causing that, Kathy?
We were told that the base and the cap sheet, now you have a roofer there, the base and the cap sheet were made by two different companies instead of one. So it's improper sealing.
They're not melding. They're not melding together.
Right.
Does that sound right, Jay?
That is possible. Yeah, that sounds to me like that was an error by the installer.
Now, did you call back Talon Roof? Did you call back Talon, the original roofer?
Right, and he wouldn't return our phone calls. So we kept trying and trying. We got nowhere. So we finally got a lawyer, and we had a lawyer draft a letter because we had companies out here. They gave us estimates.
How much did they say it would? You have to redo it. How much did they say?
$29,000.
Okay, Talon Restoration is closed permanently. Right. They're gone.
Right.
So there's nobody to go.
That's because it was because of this kind of thing. We feel it's because of this kind of thing.
Well, it doesn't matter what it is. You understand that when a company closes and goes out of business, there's no personal liability here unless they totally screwed up with fraud and did not pierce the corporate veil. And you can pierce the corporate veil. And in that case, it wouldn't be worth going after. Honest to God, Kathy, it would be at least 3 times what it would take to put the roof on.
I know. And that's what we've decided. And
it sucks. It sucks that you had to go through this.
So we decided to call you because my husband's an 80% disabled vet. We have a child with special needs that is our only child that we take care of in our home.
This is
My husband just went through cancer treatment. So we are in a situation where we cannot put out the money to replace the roof. Insurance won't cover it because it was poor craftsmanship.
Right.
So we're stuck. So I
Hold
guess
on,
what
just
I'm
wait,
asking,
just wait. I wonder, what are you asking? Go ahead.
I'm asking whether any of your listeners might know a roofer that would be willing to give us some kind of better deal than $29,000.
Also, Tom, our friend Matthew Stanford at Paragon Services is listening and thinks he might be able to help her as well.
Why? With insurance?
Yeah, with she has a roof that maybe isn't meant for her home. He can help with that.
Really? From the original claim of 2017?
It was all in a text, Tom. So,
Kathy, we'll try one thing at a time. I want you to, Suze is going to give you a public adjuster's number, Matt Stanford.
Okay.
Matt Stanford, by the way, is a public adjuster with Paragon Services. He says maybe there might be some insurance coverage. I don't know what he means. He'll have to look into it. Jay, what about you? Does that price sound outrageous, the $39,000?
No, $29,000.
Or $29,000? What size roof is it, Kathy? Did they tell you?
I don't have that in front of me.
What was how much did the original?
It's about 1,700 square foot home, you know, 3-bedroom, 2
What was
bath.
the original roof? What did it cost you, the original one?
Approximately the same.
All right, hold on.
Boy, I don't know how.
I did a bid on a pitch roof, and I'm a disabled vet. I'd be finding a lot of places to go.
Denver's talk stations available on over 2,000 devices.
Help everybody else in this world again.
Yeah, I don't know how public adjusters would do anything here.
I don't either. Well, they might have missed some stuff.
Maybe
Well,
figures.
of course, but it's 4 years old.
5 years ago, 29,000.
I don't know.
Oh, she's saying maybe there's a new claim?
I don't know.
Well, I thought she said 2020.
17.
Oh,
It started bidding.
yeah, they can't open that claim.
Okay, that is on Show Me Trouble right now. I got it up.
Unless she has a new claim.
You have that video on Show Me Trouble?
Yeah.
I'm playing it too here.
Simple interest mortgage is one of the places you go to find loans, and you get options. AImortgage.net. The options like the liquid loan, which is a line of credit you pay up and down at will. It's really important because it pays off your first, then it sits there like a regular loan. You make payments like a regular loan, but every penny you have in the bank gives you credit toward your balance. So if you have just $5,000 in the bank, $1,000 in the bank for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month, that much comes off of your loan for that amount of time. It effectively lowers your interest overall and helps you pay off your home faster. Plus, it's a line of credit, which means you can draw it back out when you need it. AImortgage.net. What a great kind of a loan. The liquid, of course, he has conventional loans as well, including low to no down payments for first-time buyers or people who can't afford the big down payments and don't want to do FHA or VA. Find out all of your options at 720-895-0500, 720-895-0500. We have heard.
What happened?
What happened there?
Yeah, so you want me to do it on the way out? Whatever you want. What do you want? No.
It was common for members of the upper class to have a mummy portrait. That was a portrait of themselves on a wooden board that would be attached to their mummy.
So this poor woman is basically screwed. They're out of business, something you can do.
You know, I was told there were going to be problems in the supply chain of all kinds of stuff. We're seeing it everywhere. We really are. I mean, batteries, cars, with furnaces and ACs. Now listen, I was told this months and months ago by Fix It 24/7. George said that he is going to stock up on HVAC systems. That's a furnace AC combo. He said if people are going to need them, I have them available for as little as $77 a month. Find out more, find out details, but one thing I know for sure, if you wait and these are gone, you're not going to get a furnace overnight or the same day like you used to be able to, not for a while. You wait, it's going to come. Furnace and AC shortages because of supply chain. That could make for a very cold winter. That's 720-526-3939. If nothing else out, fixmyhome.com.
Is there a shortage of
They say every major durable good is going to have a problem. That's what they say, man.
Well, I got a new water heater from one of your people. I forget who I called, but they were fine.
How much time do I have actually before I go?
Costco shorty 30-gallon water heater because they're doing clearance.
Never mind. I'm not going to buy it.
$100?
$100.
Wow. Really?
That's just for the water heater.
Nothing.
But it's a shorty, so it's only like this tall like this here.
I had Zero Res come to my house on Friday. They did a great job. No. This is a while ago.
Oh.
No, because Tom said I don't need one. I said, well, I got one about 2 years. So I wasn't asking for me. I was asking just in general. What he is also, because he said furnaces and HVAC and air conditioning.
Everything has a good.
You know, I'd love to see this video of this DoorDash guy when he took off with his car. You know, was he just like...
Right. I'm sure he floored it.
Taking care of my teeth. I mean, I brush my teeth every night, but usually not in the morning. I floss a few nights every night. Pretty typical, right? Anyway, I've avoided needing too much serious dental work, so when I go to Aspenwood Dental and the Colorado Dental Implant Center, as I just did recently, it's normally for a check.
Oh, did you hear about that one guy, they caught him cutting a cat off of his vehicle? They chased him down, and the guy who was cut off shot him.
Shot who? What?
Did you see that? A guy they were trying to cut a cat off his vehicle. They caught him, and the guy took off. They chased him down, the guy shot him.
For stealing his cat?
No. The guy who was stealing the cat shot the other guy.
Did they catch him?
Yeah, they got him.
So I assume the guy lived.
There was there's a new movie on HBO called No Sudden Move. And it's all about the catalytic converters that the auto companies kept silent for 15 years.
We never got Kevin Coffin on.
Who kept silent about what?
The automakers knew that they were that the regular mufflers were contributing to air quality, and they had the technology for catalytic converters, but they never told the public for 15 years until the government sued them. And then they were forced to put catalytic converters as of 1976 in all their new cars.
Oh, they knew it would help.
Right.
But they didn't say anything.
Right.
Well, why is that illegal?
Yeah. Well,
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter.
Compass Insurance Group, home of the insurance checkup. If you want to make sure you have a great deal, we have saved people money 85% of the time, or 100% of the time. At least confirm what you're doing is right, whether you change or stay where you are. 303-996-9000, theinsurancehelpcenter.com. Let's keep going here, folks. Now, Billy is an 81-year-old inventor. We're waiting for Mark Trenner, attorney at law, to give her advice on the invention she has. It brings up a really good point on inventions. If you have an invention idea is only an idea. If it cannot be executed, if it cannot be prototyped, you're never going to get an investor. But I want him to tell us what he has found in the past. Also now we have an airline ticket issue with Daniel. I'm not quite sure exactly what's going on, but it sounds to me, Daniel, as if you bought a ticket on the 15th of June for the 30th of June. When you got to the airport, they could not find, basically, a record of that purchase. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
So did you end up flying or not?
No, I did not fly. I wasn't able to fly, and because of that, British Airways put no show. They put no show on my ticket, meaning I did not show up. And in fact, I was there.
Hold on. So why would they put a no show if they had no record of a ticket? You're telling me they had no record of a ticket, but on the ticket they put a no show. Well, that's contradictory.
Right.
Which is it, Daniel? Do they acknowledge there was a ticket there for Daniel?
No, British Airways. If I can explain this, I was supposed to fly American Airlines to Dallas to get the British Airways.
Okay, I got it. So British Airways. Did you buy both tickets from Prestige?
Yeah, I bought the both tickets from Prestige.
Therefore, it seems to me then, if Prestige bought the ticket for British Airways, it's unlikely they're going to rip you off with the American ticket, the American Airlines ticket. So I thought you were scammed, but it doesn't sound like a scam if you had the second leg of your journey purchased. So
it doesn't look like a scam. What it does look is that the only thing we can resolve this issue is for the agent to call the British Airways and tell them that in fact I was there.
Were you charged? Listen, I just need to know what you were charged for and what you need credit for. Okay, were you charged for the American flight too? Hold on, we'll come back to you and more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Attention timeshare owners. Did some high-pressure salesperson twist your arm into buying a timeshare? Did they forget to mention that the vacation times you want will now be available for the or to use the timeshare that if you just booked online as a non-owner? I bet salesperson also forgot to mention your fees will go up year after year after year.
Can we go off for a sec? Just for a second.
4 days ago, we can help. Timeshare Freedom Group's Freedom Process has helped thousands of people get out of unwanted timeshares. Let us help you be free from your regrettable, overpriced, and unavailable timeshare. We are the leaders in the industry with decades of experience canceling timeshares worldwide legally and permanently. That's why we offer a 100% money-back guarantee. Start the Freedom Process now by calling Timeshare Freedom Group at 855-48-CANCEL. That's 855-48-CANCEL. 855-48-CANCEL.
Timeshare Freedom Group, we set you free.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
Coming up at 5 after the hour, listen for your chance to win $1,000 on KHOW Denver.
ABC News, I'm Alex Verche. President Biden meeting with the Attorney General and local leaders from around the country this afternoon to talk about crime-fighting strategies amid an uptick in violence. In attendance, San Jose Mayor Sam Liccardo.
The most controversial measure, and we've taken several others, is one that would require liability insurance and impose fees on gun owners to compensate the public and victims of gun violence.
A man who just posted bail on a felony gun charge and was fitted with an electronic monitoring bracelet was walked out of a Cook County jail, says Chicago police, when several people got out of cars right outside of the jail and opened fire. Kept firing, then got back in their cars and sped off. They counted 64 bullet wounds in Landre Sylvester, who was 31. No arrests reported. The latest step in the U.S. withdrawal from Afghanistan is the top U.S. general there handing the job off to U.S. Central Command based in Florida. This is ABC News. In Texas over the weekend, the Conservative Political Action Conference picked its favorite Republican.
Okay, sorry. I mean, I just feel bad about it because I don't want it to be that way.
No, he really cannot run this time. The Republicans
This talent restoration, I don't know how Tom said they're out of business because their website is still a working website.
It is?
Well, call the number, see if it's...
Yeah. Well, she said that they're out of business too, 'cause she said that they called.
A lightning rod for the middle swing road.
If it's the same one.
Need to retake the White House. ABC's Jim Ryan and Dial Call. A landmark victory for
Can you imagine having an asphalt roof on a flat roof in Colorado?
Let me tell you, just a flat roof is bad.
I wonder why they did that.
They should have put, when they did that, that roofer should have said, you need to look at putting a pitched roof.
That'd be very expensive. Insurance wouldn't pay for any of that.
But it's a 1,700 square foot house. I mean, yeah, but in the long run, they would have been way ahead of the game. They could have paid you difference then.
I can't believe $29,000 for a flat roof like that.
Isn't that ridiculous?
I think it's high. Because they just put the membrane on, and then my daughter, her house was over 100 years old. And she had a redo her roof, and it was flat. I mean, there might have been a little pitch to it, and then it drains off, and they had to put that membrane on. It worked.
But was it just one level, or was there different levels on the roof?
No, just one level.
One level?
Yeah.
100-year-old house.
Oh, geez, it was like 1904 it was built in. It wasn't a house, it was a duplex, real small.
I just did one on North Reef, and it was 102 years old. But it's a two-story, and it had all these different levels, but it was really hell.
Brick, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
KHOW News Time, 12:03.
Michael Avenatti, you may have met him first with his work representing Stormy Daniels in his legal challenges.
Yeah, Trump needs to get on and let somebody else run.
The answer there, the phone is, maybe this isn't the same town restoration.
Nearly 3,400 acres over the weekend. The Morgan Creek fire was first reported on Friday in just the South Cleveland Park campground. The fire is unknown. Wildfires burning in California and Utah are affecting air quality here today. Ozone levels were high enough yesterday to trigger an ozone.
Charge him to the max. So that guy does not need to be working for Grubhub. It's not Grubhub. It's DoorDash.
That's the latest. I'm Chuck.
Something wrong with that dude.
Now, impact traffic.
This report
He's
is
a victim.
sponsored by ExpressPros.com.
From the Bedford
It's not his
Traffic
fault.
Center, if you are traveling up into the higher elevations, just a heads up right now, westbound I-70 is very slow, adding almost an hour and a half to your drive times. Road work westbound I-70 in the tunnel, and it's backing up traffic to Silver Plume, exit 226.
I would like to see
And
his
here in the
car.
metro area, I-70 a little sluggish with directions around 225, but for the most part, looking good. And I-75.
This guy, he's asking what that video was, just going, he says, I thought it was the iHeart lobby and studio guest got pissed at Tom. He was joking that the people on YouTube are quite the comedians.
Oh, my gosh.
So this guy on YouTube says, because he came in earlier, he just came in with a DoorDash, and he says, thanks, Dan, I just joined. I thought it was iHeart studio guest who just got pissed at Tom.
What's that?
When I was playing that video here.
I'm sorry, Ann's. I'm sorry, Dan was talking. I'm so sorry. You got Master Router coming right up.
All major insurance compassion and effective care. People of action have my group. 303 Got Pain. ColoradoPainCare.com.
Master Router Plumbing, these guys are unbelievable. Not only are they just great at what they do, they're plumbers, so you're not going to pretend to do everything in the world. They do one thing, and they do it very well, and that's plumbing. The second thing is their pricing structure is unbelievable. They actually offer, in fact, they're the only ones that I know that offer free estimates in the Denver metro area, and their price is unbelievable. They're going to save you money compared to the competition. They've been on a referral list for well over 10 years. You need to check these folks out if you need a plumber. Give them a call, 720-434-3406, Master Router Plumbing, 720-434-3406.
You don't have sex until you're in bed. Only with ExcelRoofing.com. It's the Dan Capella Show. Afternoons 4 to 6. Monday to 4, I'm reviewing trial Ryan shooting has the controls, and you know that's always crazy, so don't miss it. Talking about the president taking on big tech. Will the Don tweet Twitter, gouge Google, flatten Facebook? Let's hope. Join Ryan at 4.
I thought that was the guy from Bentley Bath leaving the studio.
No, that dude was cool as a cucumber, man. The one thing I'll give old George, man, he was cool as a cucumber.
George who?
Bentley.
You didn't have to walk out with him. He tore up the elevator.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, there's a great series on CNN.
You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help a common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This hour brought to you by RealCBDThatWorks.com. RealCBDThatWorks.com, right out of Golden. Scientific Labs, they took over. They used to be EPA labs. This is from seed to sale, the purest form of CBD, effective through and through for anti-inflammatory pain and anxiety. It's a wonderful product. Seriously, I wouldn't tell you that if I didn't use it myself. RealCBDThatWorks.com. Welcome to the show. Approval reverse mortgage this year, and I have a quick question. Would they ever require, this is Mary Jane Hall with Approval Reverse Mortgage. By the way, I've changed completely on reverse loans. Let me tell you why. If you do have equity, I think you should be 80 or older, but a lot of people are doing it 70, 75. Over 62 you have to be. My personal thing is maybe over 80. If you have equity, why not live on it? I don't know why people are hell-bent on leaving equity to children. I don't know why. I'm serious about that. I mean, live on it if you can. But Mary Jane, on the equity part, equity is higher than ever. There's lots of equity. Interest rates are low. It makes for favorable conditions. You said they do check credit because they want to make sure you keep up with taxes and insurance. Now, I don't know how ever you could lose it for taxes and insurance, but you could. If you absolutely did not pay insurance or taxes, they can foreclose. But I don't know why they would. If you had, for example, credit available, you can use the credit on that equity to pay your taxes and insurance. But let's just say you're a bad credit risk. Will they still do the loan and maybe require that you take some of that equity up front and escrow it? Do they ever require that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so even with, let's say, a poor payment history, they might still do the loan.
Yes, it could be considered. Of course, you would have to have a letter of explanation written by the borrower explaining, extenuating circumstances, what caused the late payments, the reason why they didn't take
for
care
taxes and stuff, right?
For any of their obligations. I mean, if they had a car payment or a credit card.
But do they ever say, okay, we'll do the reverse loan, but you must put away a certain amount and reserve it for insurance and taxes?
Yes.
Do they ever actually put it in an escrow for that reason?
Yes, and it is set separately from the other equity that you're able to use.
So it diminishes the line of credit a bit, but at least you know it's going to be paid.
That's right.
Now, could I do that by choice if I wanted to?
Absolutely.
Do you have people that do that?
Yes, we have people that will request that they want their taxes and insurance paid when they come due so they don't have to worry about it.
And by the way, this is Mary Jane Hall from Approval Reverse Mortgage. And if you ever call to have that done, there's mandatory counseling, so they don't slam you into a loan. And they're at 303-771-3528. I want to talk to Daniel about an airline ticket. And here's the bottom line. Daniel worked with Prestige. Is it called Prestige Travel? What is it called, Daniel?
It's a Prestige Travel. I don't work with them. I just use them.
That's what I meant, sir. I meant you worked with them to get your tickets. Maybe a bad expression.
Yeah.
Maybe a bad expression. Yeah. Daniel, so okay, what do you need? Did they, by the way, at American Airlines, when you showed up and did not have the QR code for your boarding pass, did American charge you for that flight?
No, they didn't charge me because I have already paid for the flight already with the agent. I paid
I see.
$1,300.
But did you get that money back, is what I'm asking.
No, I haven't. That's what I'm calling you about, because the agent is not willing to help me. They told me to go to
Which agent is not willing? At Prestige?
Yeah, the Prestige, the one who represents Prestige here. His name, I can provide the name to you.
Okay. I don't get what happened. Can you explain it?
I don't want to go all over it again.
You. Can you explain?
Yeah, I can. Very quickly, he bought tickets, and hold on, Daniel. He bought a ticket, American to Dallas, and then British Airways on to his destination. When he got to the airport, the American ticket wasn't available. They couldn't find it. He gave them a confirmation number. They couldn't find it. They asked if he had a QR code. He didn't have it. So right now, I think the problem is with Prestige. Did you pay for this with a credit card?
No, I paid with a check.
God almighty, why do people do this? All right, Daniel, I think Prestige, if they won't give your money back, I think they are a ripoff.
Yeah, they are a ripoff. Yeah, they are not willing to listen to me. They are not willing to do anything. They just want my money.
Listen, we'll try to help, but I'm not sure if we can. We got to go on the assumption they give a damn. You know, we usually help when people give a damn or we found out about them. Now, I don't even see Prestige Travel here. I don't even know where you found them. Where did you find them? Let's see. Is it called Prestige Travel?
That's the name I know. It's a company in New York City, and this agent represents them in Colorado here.
Okay, here's what we have to do. Deputy Doc, I'm going to have you call. Do you have the number to the Prestige and the people you talk to? Well, okay, we're going to talk to you off the air, Daniel, and call them and find out what's going on. People, listen, I know we all want to save money online. We all want to save money, right? So we go to these airlines. I don't mind going to these travel companies. We all do it, right? But when you have a problem, oh my God, is it a problem? That's why what you need to do is check reviews and go with those who solve problems and also pay by credit card. Pay by credit card. 303-713-TALK. Let's talk to Andy. Andy, what's going on with your security deposit? Andy?
Yes, it's my girlfriend moved out of her house. She was renting in Frisco for 9 years. And
hold on a sec. We have a pretty poor connection. But your girlfriend moved out of her house she was renting for 9 years in Frisco, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and what's the problem?
Okay, so it's been a month now. She got a letter from her landlord at her.
Hold on, Suze. We got to do something about his connection. Now, listen, I know where you're going, Andy. Your girlfriend moved out of a house in Frisco. She was renting it for 9 years. She hasn't gotten her deposit back, or she got some kind of notice from the landlord. Security deposits are very difficult to get back. The longer you're there, the harder they are. They're not supposed to use security deposits for normal wear and tear. However, it's so hard because they'll call normal wear and tear damage, and you'll call damage normal wear and tear. So we have to parse through it. What it usually turns out to be is they can keep some of it, but not all of it. Just see if you can get some of the basics off the air if we can't reestablish this connection. And I don't know if it's my imagination, but the call quality has been terrible today. I mean, in general, it's been terrible. I don't know if we're having a problem with our system or what, or is it just cell phones? Okay. Now, we will get back to you. Anthony, your turn. What's going on, Anthony? Anthony? All right, no Anthony. Dustin, what's happening with you, Dustin? I'm Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
So I'm calling in today after some trouble with a local car auto shop that we had recently had our car serviced for some brakes and oil change.
What did you have done? The brakes?
So, yeah, brakes and the oil change.
And what's the problem?
Well, we had a problem with the oil change specifically. We were headed up before 4th of July weekend up to the mountains, and in the process of the drive, had a low oil light come on. And opened up the engine hood at the next service station, found that the oil filler cap never got put back on after the oil change. And it seems like because of that, we lost oil pressure, oil all over the engine bay and engine compartment. We were able to locate the engine oil cap.
Where was it?
In like the front cowl.
Yeah, they put it down. Hey, Dustin,
yeah.
Dustin, when exactly was that done? Like in relation to the trip? Like, did you pick it up and go right on the trip?
No, so that was done on the Wednesday of that weekend, of the July 4th weekend, so preceding that. And so we had driven the car for, approximately...
When did you go? Okay, so the Wednesday of July 4th weekend, that's when you picked it up?
So, yeah, so the Wednesday prior to July 4th weekend, yes, we picked it up. And then that's my wife's vehicle, so we really hadn't been driving it much prior to going up for the weekend.
Okay, and then when you went, when did you leave for the weekend?
So that was on the 2nd, July 2nd.
Well, what day is that? You give me a Wednesday, then you give me a second. Just help me out. Wednesday you picked it up. When did you go up the mountains? Friday?
So, yeah, so we went up the mountains on, let's see here, so Wednesday the 30th of June is when we had the service done. We went up the 2nd on Friday.
Okay, good. So 2 days later, you head to the mountains. You notice this oil splashing around. Did it ever occur to you, does anyone, let me ask, when you have an oil change, do you ever look under the hood, ever? Does anyone? I don't. Actually, you should, but I don't. Mark, do you?
Yeah, and that's generally us as well.
I know. So you were driving and you got an oil light. Now, did it do any damage? That's the important thing. Did it?
Well, that remains to be seen. So,
all right, hold on. We'll come right back to that. I'm Tom Martino. This could be negligent.
Did you check the oil level? That's the thing.
Yeah,
after he's seen that it splashed all over.
The good news is you're not alone.
The light came on, I'm going, oh my God, and it said, do not drive, go over. You gave me all the messages.
Usually it should not be.
Same thing that happened, the guy didn't put the cap on.
You know, I'm a patient of Rocky Mountain IV Medics, and IV is just so sensible. It's something I think you should have done regularly, but especially if you're not feeling well, it'll help speed up recovery. What is IV? Well, it's intravenous drip. It's hydration. Hey, they have them at these clinics along the street now you can go. Well, you can have it at home with Rocky Mountain IV Medics at home for the same price. So why go somewhere when you can have it in the comfort of your home, sit back, read a book, watch Netflix, or whatever you want to do, even take a nap? Rocky Mountain IV Medics. I get the NAD, which is like a cellular rejuvenation. You can get just a Myers cocktail, something for hangovers, maybe something for migraines, whatever it is, call them. Same-day appointments available. You can text or call Rocky Mountain IV Medics, 720-987-2155, 720-987-2155, or Google RockyMountainIVMedics.com. All right, Genesis is now a solar company as well as Homeowners. Genesis Total Exteriors also has Genesis Solar CO for Colorado, GenesisSolarCO.com. The best deal in solar. Why? You buy it, you're not leasing, you own it, so you can keep it or just sell it with the house, no complications. The other thing, they have a 25-year warranty on all components. And you have a 25-year performance warranty, which means if they don't generate what they predict, you get the money at the end of each year. 720-667-4760. 720-667-4760. GenesisSolarCO.com. Loans. You can get loans anywhere. You know what? All loans are not the same. But people think they are. At Ideal, you get an Ideal home loan. What does that mean? That means, first and foremost, you have an interest rate guarantee. No one else does it. They guarantee the interest. If it goes down, they refinance you free of charge. The next thing they do is they put all their promises in writing, and they give you a cash deal like pre-approval. That means in this market, it's so competitive, right? Get a pre-approval from Ideal. It's exactly like you're dealing with cash because you've already been approved. There's nothing else to do except get a home that's worth it and an appraisal. And then you get to buy that house with cash that has already been approved. Why not do it that way? The best way to do it. You can also get free second opinions if you don't like where your loan's going because you're not tied to a loan until you close. IdealHomeLoans.com. 303-867-7000.
After the All-Stars League team of baseball is just heating up at 20th and Blake. Be at Coors Field for a classic summer weekend, July 16th through the 18th as the Rockies take on the Dodgers, and then the Seattle Mariners, July 20th and 21st.
Okay, I left a message for the guy at Prestige.
Do you save any money by these cases?
Okay, what did you, I got the list from Andy on the security deposit stuff. Did you want me to send that over to a deputy to work on, or did you want to go back to him?
The security deposit?
Yeah, so basically it's cleaning this, and then the main deal for the $3,000 is some drywall repair.
Okay, let me go through it. Let me tell him what to do.
Okay, so you want to talk to him
Yeah,
again?
but we'll still give it to
But
somebody.
that's what he said. But basically,
Okay.
a couple cleaning things, like she didn't clean behind the fridge.
Okay.
But the majority of the bill is for some drywall repair. So.
Listen to the Retirement Summit with Startwell Strategies to learn how to prepare. Saturdays at noon on 630 KHOW. Make it like it is and make it like you want it. You've heard that before, right? Well, that applies to your home too. But maybe you don't know exactly how to get it done or what the options might be. Hi, Dan Cicchini, Dunlap Kitchens and Baths, Windows and Doors. How about to call us? For over 30 years, our family company has been designing and completing first-rate kitchens and baths that your neighbors would be jealous of. Where to start, Todd? Dad, they see the call. We can help. And now's the time. And we offer the finest cabinet research, custom cabinets, southern shower upgrades, and full kitchen and bath redesign. Simply call us for a free in-home estimate, and you'll see how your unique kitchen and bath fantasies will become your reality. Folks, get her done. Once and for all.
Get her done.
Baths, counters, and even replacement windows and doors. You have to picture-right done right. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
Find the employees you need to get your business moving. Sign up with iHeartAdBuilder.com and create a custom radio ad to reach job seekers listening to stations just like this one. Get started today at iHeartAdBuilder.com.
This is Michael Lewis, General Manager at Maximum Auto Search. We need inventory. I'll give you more for your car than CarMax, Carvana, or anyone else. Get the most for Maximum. MaximumAutosearch.com. That's MaximumAutosearch.com. This is Dan Patrick. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network, presented by Mercedes-AMG.
After a year off, the home run derby is back and is headlined by Angels phenom Shohei Ohtani. Rocky shortstop Trevor Story will face Yankees slugger Joey Gallo in round one. The Bucks got the Sun Series lead in half with a dominant Game 3 win at home. It was the first NBA Finals game in Milwaukee in 47 years. And with their first pick in this year's draft, the Rockies selected high school outfielder Benny Montgomery from Lewisberry, Pennsylvania. I'm Pete Happ.
Do you suffer from lead foot? Do goosebumps appear for no reason? Stop living with uninspired performance. Visit mbusa.com/AMG and find out if a Mercedes-AMG Coupe, Sedan, or SUV is right for you. Mercedes-AMG, driving performance.
If you missed it earlier, we have your chance to win $1,000. Text the nationwide keyword cash to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's cash to 200-200. And good luck.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. WaterPros.net will get you the best water conditioning systems installed for your entire house for the lowest prices on the market, under $2,000. Good people, WaterPros.net. Okay. Andy, we here's what we make of it, and here's what we're going to do. We're going to give this somebody to work on. Andy, here, the longer people are in a rental, the harder it is to distinguish when a security deposit should be kept. You know, sometimes it's called a damage deposit. Sometimes it's called a cleaning deposit. Sometimes it's called a security deposit. Whatever it's called is usually what it's used for, but the lease usually outlines what it's for. Normally, what's allowed in a deposit, no matter what deposit, is damage, which is more than normal wear and tear, cleaning, and, you know, putting the apartment back to the shape it was in when you moved in, and any unpaid rent. So it takes into consideration security and cleanliness and damages. Okay? So those are the three usual things, but not if a carpet wore out after 9 years or anything like that. So what you do is you go through, and they're supposed to, under all circumstances, give you a written notification of what they're keeping and why. Now, if they don't give you the notification in the allotted time, then they automatically lose the right to keep it. The explanation must be sent within 30 days unless extended to 60 days under the lease. It can never be more than 60 days. So in this case, did the lease allow for 60 days?
45 days, actually.
Did the lease said 45 days? Okay.
That's correct.
Was it returned within 45 days?
It was.
Okay, how much was returned?
None of the security deposit, $2,000, was not returned, and she received a bill via email for.
So the total bill was $5,000 something, Tom, but they kept the security deposit and billed them for the difference, which is $3,400.
So now they're trying to get it. So Andy, it really is a matter of proof. I mean, it really is. It's a mess. They're going to try to take you to court and collect it, and you're going to have to show why you don't owe it. It's going to be he said, she said. It's going to be photographs. That's why it's really important when people move out that they keep really good records. What I recommend is you settle this up before you move out. I would have an inspection done. I would demand the landlord come by or a representative and look at everything and then sign off. Why do you have to wait 45 days? It's almost like when you wait, time is on their side because all they have to say is, well, you didn't leave it clean, or you didn't do this, or you did this, or you gouged the floor. I mean, how do you refute it? They take photographs.
Exactly.
They take pictures. How do you refute it? You know, you can't. So I always want people to get a picture or an inspection and a signed report on the way out. There's no reason if you give enough notice to a landlord that they can't walk through it with you. But a lot of them don't like doing it. That's because they want to do these shenanigans. They want to keep the deposit. In this case, they're trying to get $5,000. But Andy, what you need to do is fight it. It's that simple. They have a right to ask for whatever they think you damaged. If you think it's horse crap, you got to point out item by item. Now, if they're trying to get you for anything that wore out, then that's going to be excluded. Give me something, Andy, that you feel is the most egregious thing they're trying to collect. Okay, go ahead, Suze. I'm sorry.
I think from what
his phone is useless.
He was fine with me, Tom. So gosh, but I was just going to say that I think his biggest problem is that he was saying the drywall repairs that his girlfriend did weren't that bad, wasn't perfect, but looked okay. But they're wanting to charge like $3,000 for some drywall repair. He found that to be outrageous. I think that's the biggest thing.
Okay, well you know it might be outrageous. He has to take photographs or pictures of the repair that was there. By the way, a new paint job after 9 years should not be considered a damage. That should be normal. So they better not be charging for a paint job. I would make an argument that there are regular service intervals for certain things, I'd go on the internet and find them out and argue this. I would argue it. Now, if there was damage to the actual drywall and the repairs were not adequate, well, that is chargeable. Again, we can give it to someone to work on, but really, Andy, it's a matter of fighting it piece by piece, unless there's something very glaring that stands out. So, for everyone listening, when you have a deposit, it's best to have an inspection and arrange for it when you give notice. Say, we would like to have someone look at it. We don't want to wait 45 days to find out what you do. It's not fair. And if they won't do it, I would make it clear in writing that you had requested it and they turned it down. Then I would take someone independent, third party, and have them look at it, just as a witness.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino.
There had to be a lot of damage in that $5,000.
What's that?
There had to be a lot of damage for $5,000.
Well, they put on cleaning behind the refrigerator.
And if she repaired the drywall, I mean, why would she repair it? She should have called her own and said, hey,
From the Vet Reports Traffic Center, crash north of the metro is on I-25 northbound at Highway 52. The Tono exit, the left and center lanes are blocked there. Expect delay. Here closer to town, there was an accident on
$2,000. Did she put as her deposit back 9 years ago? That was a lot of money 9 years ago to get $2,000 up front.
We don't know what the rent
what
was.
your rent was, yeah.
The rent might have been $3,000 a month.
Denver weather, hazy today, a high of 94.
She sure lived there one time more.
That would have been fun. Of course, in Frisco. It's in Frisco.
Currently, it's 85. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Chris McLaughlin, 6:30 a.m.
Maybe they smoked in the house.
It's review with American Financing. There's no pressure and no upfront fees, just savings. 3957,000 or AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 12334, regulated by the Division of Real Estate.
Mile High Estate Planning is now BlakeHarrisLaw.com. The same services, estate planning, wills, trusts, beneficiaries' deeds. How about payable on death certificates for savings accounts? Whatever tools you need for your estate planning, Blake Harris can do. He answers all of your questions free of charge. In fact, you should go to 303consumer.com. That's where you see my digital magazine. You can download a copy, 303consumer.com. It's also a hard copy magazine. And he did a centerfold article about the 10 biggest mistakes in estate planning. It would behoove you to get a copy of that. And then call Blake for any questions you have free of charge. He only charges for what he actually does for you. BlakeHarrisLaw.com, 833-ASK-BLAKE, 833-ASK-BLAKE. When you're looking to finance your home, you have many choices. One of the lenders we highly recommend, Approval. Affordable interest mortgage. Approval is with us today on reverse loans, but what I'm talking about here is affordable interest mortgage. Now, affordable interest mortgage has many options for you. You've heard me talk about the liquid loan. It would behoove you to find out more about that on their website, aimortgage.net. But something else you really need to know about is their conventional loans with little to no money down. You see, FHA might be limited. This conventional loan is not. You can still stay competitive. Why don't you call Affordable Interest Mortgage and find out what your options are? They have many options to suit you. AIMortgage.net, 720-895-0500.
Holy shit, man. This battery-powered leaf blower, you ready for this? 170 mile per hour.
40 volts? That's amazing.
80 volts.
80? Wow, that's a big one.
Now, here's the biggest. Okay, what's wrong with this? This is Costco. What's wrong with this? Read what you get.
No battery?
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life.
That's Costco?
That's Costco. It's like everybody's got an 80-volt battery.
Volt be a lawnmower, I think.
Well, this is 80.
No, I know that you don't.
That could, I bet that could literally blow you over. 173 miles per hour.
I won't get one if I can try blowing you over.
Isn't that crazy?
But how can you
Did you get it?
how much is the battery?
Yeah,
Well, they don't even have it. It's not even like an option.
How much is that blow?
Yeah.
$100.
$100?
I'm not. This is for
Oh, okay.
So,
do you need the billing address?
probably. Hold on.
Do you know the P.O. box? If not, I'll put it in the item.
Joe wants you to go out there for that.
I'm almost send you.
Do you remember that guy?
Yeah.
I don't know why he was like, Dan's a great guy. He knows his stuff, but I don't want to talk to Dan.
It was a big job.
Was it the one where he had an extra garage or something that was being done?
No, it's one of these. Really, he was mad at the tile job, and Mark redid it twice.
Well, I want you to call that guy.
You?
Yep.
Even though he doesn't like me?
I want you to use a different name.
I'm not Dan. Say, I'm Mark.
You sound just like Dan. No, I'm
Say
not.
your name is Nad. That's Dan backwards.
And their companies repaired it twice?
Well, there's more. There was flooring upstairs. There was carpeting. There was paint.
Oh,
They had water damage.
oh.
It was a big job.
And did you do the job after it was repaired?
What's the zip code on the referral list card? You know, Tom?
What?
Was it
Should we?
No,
I need the
no,
zip.
It wasn't. I mean, it's a little bit of paint stuff was a little like off color. He had big, and I never heard it really. He said there was a squeak on the steps.
Oh.
Oh. The guy went to
Yeah. The tile job was like, say, a little rough.
But he redid it, right?
I didn't see the last one.
So, but Mark just emailed me back. He's going out there and doing padding or something. I guess that's all this guy. That's all that needs to be done.
There was carpet. Yeah.
Well, he said padding.
Padding on the carpet, sure.
Under it.
Yeah. Put that DoorDash guy up again.
You don't pay a cent until you're content.
I think it's kind of wild to tell you the truth.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, I have lines flashing with nothing up on the call screener. Is that okay? Should I take somebody or not? Line 1, there's no one-on-one. So why don't you tell me what I should do? 303-713-8255. Any problems, questions, or complaints? Mary Jane, with approval reverse. One thing I did want to ask, what are the main reasons people go for reverse loans? Do some people do it just to have a line of credit?
So reverse mortgages are used by anyone that's looking at retirement, because it is a retirement tool, and it's different for everyone.
Like, give me some ideas.
So if you have a free and clear home,
or one of the more popular ones.
Most people will look at that as a safety net, so that they can have a line of credit for home health care rather than going to a facility.
Right, I've heard of that people like to have home health care, and they don't have to worry about spending down their money. They just use the reverse loan.
Right, and the biggest thing is that people have a mortgage in place, and when you do a reverse, that becomes a mandatory obligation that we pay off.
Right,
so that means
so you don't have a monthly payment.
You don't have a monthly payment, so that increases your monthly income money that you can use for other things.
Can you buy a new house with a reverse mortgage, or can you only refi your old one?
Oh no, you can do a purchase.
So how would that work generally? 50% down, or?
Well, the program is based on your age and a life expectancy of 100. So if there are two borrowers, you use the youngest person's age. So then the interest rate, the age of the person, and the value of the property, those are the three ingredients are.
But so you
decide how
put
much
down
need.
whatever you have to put down to reach that threshold.
Right. Like I just did one for a person that sold their property in Reunion and wanted to move to a different location to be close to her family.
So?
And she took the equity from that house, and she had sufficient to buy a new house and use the equity that she got from her other house, and so she has no loan, and she ended up, she was...
so wait a minute, so she
let's say she was 68, I don't remember for sure, and so she brought like $200,000 to the table, and she was buying a house for $450,000.
Okay.
So, and she'll never make a house payment ever.
And as long as she pays insurance and taxes, no matter what happens in the real estate market, she can stay there.
That's right. It's based on today's values, and once your loan is got
so
the
let's take different scenarios. So let's say she wants to move to go to Miami or whatever. She can sell it, but if she can't sell it for what she owes, she can turn it in with no penalty.
That's right, because it's a federally insured and guaranteed
And
loan.
just walk away.
Yes.
Okay? If she sells it and makes a profit, what happens?
Then she takes that equity and moves and
She
goes
takes
and buys
the money,
something else.
right? Okay. So if she sells it and, so if she can't make her payments anymore, not make her payments, but she can't live there anymore for any reason, and the estate has to take over, they will never be strapped with it.
That's right. It's federally insured.
So the most that you can owe is the house.
Right. And your heirs never have any lien. They will never have to come to the table with any money. They are exonerated from any deficiency when the house is sold.
In most cases, does the equity outpace the loan?
Not really, because when we do the loans, we give them an amortization schedule that forecasts it until they're age 100.
Well, that's what I mean. So
in most cases, because our property values are increasing, of course, the system uses a 4% growth.
So it doesn't outpace. There's usually more equity.
Right. Especially in this market now, because, but there's a lot of, you have to look at the total picture. It's not the same for everyone. But with the rates being low and the values being so high, and the amortization schedule will always do a 4% increase over the original value. So let's say if your house was $400,000 at the end of the first year, it's now worth $416,000. So then that's also increasing, even though your loan balance is increasing each month. But in most amortization schedules that we're doing in our proposals, it's going to show that people are going to still have equity when if they live to be 100.
Okay. 303-713-8255. Dustin, what's happening with you, Dustin?
All right. So, so we were having the issue with the oil filler cap being...
Yes, and we were going to talk about it. So, and you had, so this was prior to July 4th, then you went away. Now, when you went on a vacation, you noticed this oil issue, the oil light came on, and you say it's yet to be determined if there's damage. What does that mean? What happened? You noticed there was some oil missing. How much oil was missing?
To my guess, probably we were down to whatever volume was left in the oil pan, so a quart or so. It's about a 5-quart system.
Okay. And how long had you been that low? Do you know?
So I do not know what the rate of the oil was coming out of the filler cap was, but...
how many miles on the engine?
Total miles, we're looking at right about 60,000.
Okay. Now, really, it all depends. There are some engines that would suffer absolutely nothing because it did not seize. It did not come to a stop, right? It did not overheat, right?
We got to it before that and got some oil and found that cap.
There's a good chance nothing happened. There's a possibility something did. The most that you would do, what I would do is I would get someone like SOS Inspections, and I would have them do an oil analysis now. By the way, have you changed the oil since then?
So we did. We had them fix the issue, and that's where we kind of run into a hiccup in things.
Why?
Them replacing the oil, filling it back up, replacing the filter, they decided to spray out the engine bay and clear out all the oil and everything on the entire engine.
What's wrong with that?
So they had let us know after doing that we could expect potential squeaking for a couple days just until that water comes off, some initial steam from the water that was sitting in the engine bay from the spray out to dissipate. And so they said, but that should be normal and clear itself. We're still looking at squeaking.
What do you mean about I don't understand squeaking. What do you mean, belts?
Now, yeah, it seems like it's a belt or a bearing or something like that.
Well, hold on.
So,
No. A belt or a bearing, way different. I mean, a good expert can tell you what that noise is, or likely what that noise is. Again, I go back to SOS Inspections, which is a diagnostic service. Here's the deal, Dustin. First of all, if it was, if they sprayed out the engine, that's proper. Did they take that old oil and have it analyzed that was still in the pan?
They did not.
See, you should have demanded that. That would have told you if it was making metal. And if it was making metal, what kind of metal? Now, I would have, how long has that new oil been in there?
So that has been since last Monday, and we were actually looking at getting an inspection done potentially just because...
Well, you need to put some miles on it first. You're not going to see anything right now. So I would work with... See, SOS Inspections, I would work with him over several oil changes, and he can track that engine, okay?
Now should be on to that degree. If we follow that route, then... Do we foot the bill until we can seek reimbursement, or do we try to...
Well, you don't seek reimbursement at all. What you do is you're doing this to see if there is damage. If there's no damage, you don't get any reimbursement.
Right.
Now, if there's damage, yeah, I would go after him for sure.
Okay.
But one step at a time. Who did it?
So this was with Ingram Car Care. They have two locations. We went to the one off 72nd down in Westminster. They also have an Arvada location.
Yeah, we never hear from these people. I mean, what I'm saying is that I would have no reason to think they're bad people.
Right, and us either, and it might just be a one-off thing, or it could be us overreacting.
Listen, I don't think there was damage. I'm just saying, but because you said there was still a quart or so in there, and it hadn't overheated, it hadn't seized, I think you caught it, which is good. But work with Norris. Let's see what his protocol would be, Suze. If you want to get him on for next hour, that would be great. 303-713-TALK. Tanya, if you can wait a few minutes, Tanya, I'll come back and answer your questions about reverse loans. Okay?
Okay.
Is this for you personally, or are you thinking about your parents?
My mom has one, and I'm in charge of, I'm her,
her personal representative.
Her power of attorney, right.
Okay. Hold on. We'll come back. That's really important.
Really important. If she has one, we can talk about it. Mark, what are you showing me here?
Oh, just the wordage right there.
You want me to? Okay, yeah, good. I'll do that.
Just read it. No, is it all right? Or it's not.
What is this? Oh, for an ad?
Yeah. Okay. I think we can do it again. I'll find out in a minute. Remember we were blocked because of your
I
big
like it
mouth?
so far. Do you want me to change it?
Yeah, no, yeah, because I'm getting ready to send it out.
I like it. I mean, do you want me to?
Yeah,
I think I should change it a little today, especially now.
Yeah, just grab it.
Well, I got to do the spot, then I will. Okay. Then I actually am going to run ahead, but I will change it. I will do it.
Yeah.
I like what's written there, but I think
only grabbed it from the website.
I know, but I think I want to hook it first and then do that. Like, how do you know?
Yeah.
Contact Express Employment Professional.
Or we just put a picture of Dan up.
Sure.
I'll scare the hell out of
Like,
you.
say, avoid this guy. Can you do get found fast? Because I got to run to the head.
You know how they scared
Just
straight
do
kids.
both. Oh, never mind.
Who's the
Genesis Solar. What do you love about the way Mark Szymanski is doing Genesis?
Warranties. I love every bit about it. A 25-year bumper-to-bumper warranty and a 25-year guaranteed to save money. Guaranteed?
Okay, and not only that, but it's a name that we've known and trusted with Genesis Exteriors. So here it is, GenesisSolarCo.com. You can trust them, and this will be a great solar system that you own. Finally, a company we know and trust doing so. 720-667-4760.
You know, if you own a business out there and your website is quite what you thought it would be. In other words, other sites that are doing the same thing are getting a lot more hits, are getting a lot more traction. More importantly, they're getting a lot more new clients or customers on their website. You need to check these guys out. GetFoundFast.com, and what they can help you do is they can help you do exactly that. Get found fast on the internet. If you're a pizza place and your competition seems to be getting more hits on Google, this place can help. GetFoundFast.com. We use them for referral lists. We use them for our social media. A lot of our referral list members use them. They're a great company, and more importantly, they can help you get found fast. That was Mark Johnson. I like this guy, Mark Johnson. No, he owns Johnson Storage in the movie. The people with the teddy bears, Dan. You know who I'm talking about, Jack? Haven't you seen the big Johnson moving and storage trucks with the teddy bears?
Yeah, my son used to.
Hey, Mark, how are you doing, man? Long time no talk.
Yeah.
Hey.
No. Sorry. You have 888 heating before we come back in next hour.
Hey, do you think, how much do you think a half the truck going from here to, I think it's South Carolina would run? I don't know if that's something you guys can do, but this other mover basically screwed this, these people here, and we're trying to figure out how much. They went over there, they packed it up, and now it's sitting in some storage facility out here. They're saying we're not going to be able to move it and find someone else. So we're trying to figure out how much it would be to pick up a half the truck, load it in the truck, and then deliver it and unload it down by in South Carolina. I can get you exact addresses, but
so
that's right. Like about 20 feet, 22 feet of a semi.
I did a loan for a referral that I got from the Martino show, and so she called me up and she said, I thought you told me that you advertise with Martino. And I said, you do. She said, well, I just saw an ad on Channel 3.
Crazy.
Turn on your TV and look at it. He's advertising for Silverleaf. And I said,
I do both.
Channel 3? I said,
no, I do both. I do Ideal and Annie, affordable interest mortgage, and Ideal Homes. I do approval, and I do Silverleaf, but no more.
And
I mean,
Silverleaf ever come to your studio?
No, they haven't. We probably won't with them.
Yeah.
Also,
so they
we
went
do
with some costs, of course, and they got ripped off.
Like Fix It and Plumline. So we have two in major categories. It's just too big not to.
Yeah, they're out of Florida. What was that moving company out of Florida we just had the problem with?
But we don't want more than two.
Roadrunner Storage. So there's a local one here, but they didn't use a local one. They used one out of Florida.
When you hear me when I do mortgage, I'll say this is one of the ones we highly recommend.
Oh, it's crazy. Hey, why is that? Why?
Was somebody talking about cake on here and stuff? I'm going back and looking at all the
battery in the last little while.
Comments that they're talking about that.
Fund your emergency reserve fund, or pay down some credit card bills, or put some money in your retirement plan. And you know, switching is so easy. You can keep your phone, your number, and just swap out your SIM card. You get the same.
This guy says, I was sued by the landlord one time because he had to repaint the walls. He enjoyed showing the judge the pictures of the wallpaper. They had wallpaper on there.
And say keyword get H2O. That's pound 250 and say keyword get H2O to start saving today.
It's Brian with Advanced Mudjacking. Does COVID have you?
What the fuck is going on here?
Interior floors, garage, patio, we can fix it. Call Advanced Mudjacking, 303-424-9441. Advanced Mudjacking at yahoo.com.
Okay, this I can't. This is ridiculous.
16th and market for the first ever All-Star Back Shot. Miguel and I are going to be broadcasting live today from 12 until 2, and you can throw your own free customized MLB
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What's going on with you and how can we help you? Tanya, you have a question about a reverse loan. Your mom has one. How long has she had it, Tanya?
Since 2008, I believe.
Okay. And at the time, how old was she?
Oh, gosh. 72, oh, gosh. Like 72, I believe.
Okay. So, what can we do for you?
Well, she had a stroke in December, and I went out. It's in another state as well.
Okay.
I went out and I picked her up in February and brought her back home here with me.
Yes.
And so now originally she was going to sell the house and move out here with me.
Okay.
And now I'm not sure what I need to do with her reverse mortgage.
It's a normal loan, okay? Now, since there are no payments, she can keep the house and do nothing, but she has to live there a certain amount of time, doesn't she? What is the rule on that, Mary Jane, for living in the home? If she went to live with her daughter, what's the rule there? Is there a rule?
So if has your mother vacated the house totally? She's not renting it out, is she?
No,
You're not allowed to rent it out, right?
No, you're not allowed to rent it out. It still has to be her primary. So you need to communicate with your lender. Is she going to live with you permanently, or will she be able to return to her home?
No, she's totally disabled.
Okay. Here's what I want to ask, Rosemary. Rather than do that, let's talk in general. First of all, when you have a reverse loan, are you required to live in the home? Let's just answer that.
It has to be your primary residence.
Okay, so technically, though, if she's with her daughter but still maintains it as a primary resident, does it say she has to be there a certain number of days a year?
Well, you have to live in your house 181 days out of the year.
Okay.
If you have a second home.
Okay.
But if you're ill and you're not able to live in your home and you're going to be living with your daughter, like in this situation,
it would be considered abandoned.
Well, I mean, it makes sense that why should she continue to keep the house vacant? Because
no, it would be eating up the equity.
Yeah, right,
it would be eating up the equity, so it's not a good idea.
Right.
So if you sell it just like any house, Tanya, you can pay off the loan. They'll give you a payoff figure just like any other loan. Do you know what the payoff figure is?
It's 110, I believe.
Do you know what the house is worth?
Oh, probably 350 or so.
Yeah, so she'll get all the... It's just like a regular house. Hold on, and we'll answer specifics coming up.
No hate.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Right, it would be silly.
It's silly to keep it.
Right. She has a lot of money coming.
Yeah.
Okay, Mark, I'm just gonna...
You don't always agree.
What? I'm just gonna write... I'll write it and send it to you. I copied it.
Okay. Is this coming back in?
So this
So there's 40 volts 6 amp.
What do you use that big of a lead for? Just clean out the dry and stuff?
No, I wouldn't get that 80 volt. I wouldn't get it. That one I bought from a listener. Actually, it
Oh, is that the guy that was in here?
a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
But the Weed Eaters is F. I gotta look at it a little closer.
Buy one on Amazon. I think you can get one.
Pfizer executives meeting today about a possible federal okay for a third dose of its COVID vaccine as a booster.
I don't know. I mean, I have it at home. I don't know it. Because I have 3 batteries for it, but I have the leaf blower. I have 2 chains. You know, one is the big pole extension chainsaw.
That's too long to remember what
Oregon.
That's
the brand name, Oregon.
The first track is a
But you're right. Maybe I just get another Weed Eater from them.
more conventional infrastructure, roads, bridges, and internet. The other is a plan for Democrats to go it alone to address social issues.
A source tells the Associated Press Democrats in the Texas legislature say they are again planning to leave the state to deny a quorum in a second revolt against the Republican
Oh, what was that? Not lethal? It was bad. It was bad.
Okay, so it uses a quick attachment for straight or for, cutting material, and they de-seeded, it's discontinued, so you can't buy them anymore. And they're self-contained, it just snap in and they last.
So here's the deal, they both have really bad accents. They're angry at each other. Daniel bought a ticket through him to go from Denver to Dallas to Dallas to where?
Dallas to where?
Dallas to London.
Okay.
The agent is saying that unless American Airlines says that the flight is open, that the ticket has not been used, British Airways can't issue a new ticket.
Yeah.
Daniel is saying every time he goes to American Airlines and talks to a supervisor, they're saying that only British Airways has access to the computers to open up, to say that it's open. The Prestige agent is saying no, American Airlines has the authority to open the ticket, and they're going back and forth, and he's saying the supervisor is lying, he doesn't know what to do. Daniel is saying, no, you need to call British Airways. He won't call British Airways, and so I just said, I'm done. I'm not. You're just screaming at each other, and it's an impasse.
Oh, come on, man. So,
Come on, man.
so you're saying...
Joe? Mr. Biden?
So the agent is saying that the American Airlines supervisor is lying, and Daniel is saying, no, look, he told me, I have a letter, you need to call British Airways and tell them that I didn't use the ticket, and he's saying, no, only American Airlines can do that. And American Airlines is saying, no, British Airways has to do it. And they're just screaming at each other back and forth. So I told him I'm done. I said, you have to take him to court, let the judge decide.
You said it's just your cartridge pack that's missing? They got it right here.
Where?
I spent 20 minutes on the phone, a three-way call.
Is it a Gator?
Yep. Here's what I need. Look, I'm looking at it on Amazon. I need this right here. This line right here.
Okay, I just sent you an email, Mark.
Well, that's all I need is a line, though.
Okay, listen.
1388.
I think that's for the head, though.
Needs to know that British Airways has not been used. Who needs to know that?
British Airways won't issue a new ticket.
$30 for the
until American Airlines says that the ticket from Denver to Dallas is not used.
Why can't Americans say that?
Well, because the supervisor is saying...
What supervisor?
The supervisor of American Airlines is saying the ticket was
I just need that straight next to it.
And we are just, part of that group. Like
see, I need the stuff in that box right there.
And he got a letter saying that he was at the airport. So Daniel is saying, look, I have the letter. American Airlines supervisor saying only British Airways.
That's what I want. What are they calling it?
To say that
I just got to make sure it's the right size.
I showed up and I couldn't get on because he didn't have the
Let me see what size he says it takes.
And the agent is saying no, American.
Yeah.
Spot.
And the agent is saying no, American Airlines has to open it up and say the ticket wasn't used. And he's saying, no, you're lying. The supervisor said only British Airways has that, and Nick won't call British Airways.
Nick. Oh.
So that's the
14-inch.
And Dan was
Hold on, guys.
Like 4 times.
And to help raise awareness, Invisible Fence Brand will donate $10,000 to a local animal shelter. Visible Fence on Facebook to vote for your favorite animal shelter and help Lost Pets return home.
Man, if you listen to the show, you know a couple things about me. One, I love a great deal. I mean, a great deal just gets me going. But I also demand great service. The guys at 888heating.com have come up with the best deal. Listen to this. You get a Burnus, a brand new air conditioner, a whole home humidifier, and 5 years to pay with zero interest. All starting at $8,500, and on the service side, these guys have been on a referral list for over 10 years, almost 15 years. They're unbelievably great company. You have to check out this deal. 888heating.com, or you can call them at 888-HEATING. So, I
The
can't...
last speaker, Tom, is when Daniel called British Airways.
They only had one
They
pass
said
with
they
it.
can only deal with the agent.
Free from hassles of running trimmer lines.
Agent won't call.
He is being dicked around.
Yeah.
Popped in
I think
20
Nick is taking
seconds.
him around.
Why can't Prestige?
I guess maybe they're only his base audits.
Because Prestige is saying.
That's pretty cheap. 10 packs, $139 a piece. 10 packs, you can buy 25 packs.
Daniel is saying, I've been there, the supervisor said only British Airways can do it. And Nick won't do anything. I mean, because he's insisting that American Airlines has the ability to question and stick it as open. So they're at an impasse.
I guess they maybe they only have one size data.
You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Don't forget realcbdthatworks.com. That'll get you relief with CBD products. realcbdthatworks.com. 30% off if you use Tom in the promo code. realcbdthatworks.com for inflammation, pain, anxiety, realcbdthatworks.com. Hey, let's talk, okay? Tanya's got a question about a reverse loan. Her mom took out a reverse loan. She was in her 70s in 2008. She had a stroke. She has to live with her, so she will no longer be living in the house. Obviously, you want to stop the interest clock from ticking on that vacant house. Why have a loan on it when you can cash it out? It's worth way more than the reverse loan. Tanya said, I don't know what to do. You do it like just any other thing. You would find a good real estate broker to sell that house. They get a payoff letter, and then you go to closing, and they pay off the loan, and you guys get the rest. It's that easy, Tanya. Did you have any specific questions?
Well, what if we decide we don't want to sell the home if we want to keep it?
Well, that's the problem. You can't, first of all, keeping the home is financially almost idiotic because you're not using it. If you're thinking to yourself, wait, it's not financially idiotic because it's going up, way up in value, so we'd like to keep it and let it grow more and more and more, but you also have a reverse loan accruing against it. So, yeah, it may go up beyond the reverse loan. That's the whole idea. But that's why they don't allow people to do that with reverse loans. Why? Because they don't want real estate speculators going out and using reverse loans and senior citizens buying houses on spec. You know, you buy a house and don't live there and you don't have to make a payment, or you buy a house and rent it out. That's why there's a requirement that you live in it and it be your primary residence. Did you want to add to that, Mary Jane, with approval of reverse?
And Tanya, the other thing is because your mom had a stroke, so that she has actually a 12-month window. Let's say that she was in a facility, she could be there for 12 months, and then the lender is going to want the heirs to do something with the property because it doesn't make sense to leave a house vacant and continue the reverse mortgage.
And you can't rent it, and you can't let someone else live there. So that's why. Now, if you want to keep it, you can refinance it with another kind of loan and pay it off and keep it.
Okay. So that is possible then?
Of course it is.
That's what we were doing.
Yeah, but listen, here's the deal. Why, I'm just curious now, why do you want to keep it? Just give me some ideas why you want to keep it. Maybe we can lend some perspective.
Well, ultimately, I would like to live there.
Okay.
Ultimately.
That makes sense.
I can't right now, but like in 5 years or so.
That makes sense. Now, if you could find, what I would suggest you do is get a non-owner-occupied loan, because otherwise you have to lie and say you're living there. So you have to get a non-owner-occupied loan for that house. And whatever you do, don't let your mom transfer that house to you, because you're going to lose all your tax benefits. If I were you, I'd just get a non-owner-occupied loan and rent it out somehow. That's what I would do.
Okay, and if she has she had property adjoining that, and she split it, and she did put that second property in my name.
Good.
And now, but we were going to sell that to pay off the mortgage on the house.
Yeah, good idea.
But I don't have. How do you come up with a because you have to have pay your taxes on it.
Wait, pay your taxes on what?
On the capital gains taxes on the property.
Oh, okay. You're talking about on the lot that she separated and held for income and held for appreciation, right?
Right.
Yeah.
How did they come up with?
Here's how they do it. I speculated in land most of my life. If you have vacant land, you take your purchase price, and
there wasn't any.
Okay, she split it off. Yes, you assign. There was value to that land. There was value to it, whether you like it or not. It was part of the household, right?
Right.
Well, you assign a value to it, a realistic value. A good accountant can do this. So if you bought that double lot with a house on it and broke that lot off, there was a basis in that. Okay? No matter how you look at it, there was a basis. And that basis would carry over to whoever owns it to sell it. But let's just say there was no basis, and you find a moron accountant who doesn't want to finagle, because you can, by the way. Because with your primary residence, she's going to be able to exclude a lot of gain, and it won't matter what her basis is. But so I would assign some of it to that vacant land. Then I would sell the vacant land. So let's say the basis is $0 or $100,000. It doesn't matter. What you do is whatever's above the basis is your profit. Your basis is what you paid for the land, or $0, and then any permanent improvements. If you ran electrical or sewer or water to that land, that would be part of the basis. If not, then it's just whatever it is. And then whatever you make on top of that is considered long-term capital gain if it was held more than 1 year.
Right.
And that's it. So it's long-term capital gain.
Okay, so what I don't understand is how I would come up with the basis, because I have no idea. I don't even know what her original
How long ago did she buy that house she's in? Or she was in?
Gosh, like probably 15 years ago or so. I don't have any of her paperwork.
But there was a price she paid for it.
And I don't know what it was.
Okay, well,
I don't have any of her paperwork.
Okay. There is an O&E on that house that goes back years, and it'll show who the lender was. And then that lender would probably have closing docs, or somebody would. All I'm saying is you have to estimate what she paid for the house. She has to have some idea what she paid for the house. She has to somewhere have some idea what she paid for that house.
Would the reverse mortgage company have that data?
I don't know. No, they just have an appraisal. I don't think they care about what she paid for it.
The county records are going to give you all the document transactions, so you can see when she purchased the home, how much it was paid for.
The county records.
Right.
Good.
And also
Thank you.
even on the property that she conveyed to you. All of that is public information, so go to the county and state that she lived in, and you can research it yourself.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
That is great.
So now, let's just say she paid $200,000 for that double lot and house, okay? Now let's say you go to an accountant, and he does a formula, and he says, you know what? I think we could give that land $50,000 basis, or $25,000 basis, whatever. It has a basis. It was part of that original estate, no matter what anyone says. It was.
Yeah, because I pay taxes on it separately, so I know that they had to have a basis somewhere.
Of course, of course. Now, some people might say, well, Tom, that's not fair. If you put a basis on it, what happens to the house and the lot that she remained? Nobody cares about that, because that's just done by appraisal for the purposes of a mortgage, and the mom is not going to have to pay anyway on that because she's not going to have enough gain. And by the way, if she leaves it to you, it really won't matter, because if she leaves it to you in a will or a beneficiary's deed, it's going to be stepped up to the value of the day she dies. Therefore, whatever you sell it for, you hardly have any gain. But presumably, if you want to live there, you'll have a new basis from the day she died.
Okay.
Okay? You need a tax pro to help you. It's not difficult. And I'm not talking about H&R Block. You need an accountant to help you. Where are you located? In Colorado?
Yeah, I'm here in Denver.
There are plenty of good accountants, and we have some on the referral list, like, for example, Atlas, CPAs and advisors. You can go to them and talk to them. I mean, you don't have to have a big company to go to an accountant. And look, someone is going to assign a value to that lot, and then anything you sell above that will be your profit. And if it's in your name, you will realize that profit and have to pay tax on it.
Right. Okay. All righty. Well, thank you so much.
Sure. I hope, like I said, Suze, if she needs the number for Atlas, why don't you give it to her? 303-713-8255.
Well, I'm leaving.
You out of here?
My boss is texting me.
Just get back here. Quit messing around.
Having too much fun, right?
Yeah, right.
Well, thank you.
But I'm glad that we're getting back to this, that we can come back.
Yes, we love seeing you here.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'll see you, Mary Jane. Well,
Yes, nice to see all of you guys.
yeah, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So, what happens when you need a furnace and you're getting on winter? Do you think you might get one in 1 or 2 weeks? There's a good chance there's going to be a long wait because of supply chain problems. I'm not trying to strike fear in you. I want you to have common sense. Don't buy things when you absolutely need them. Yeah, that's right. That's the worst time. You need to buy ahead of time, a little ahead of time, so you're not pressured. Furnace and AC is no difference. Fix It 24/7 has purchased a bunch of systems anticipating a supply chain shortage, and you can get systems fully installed for as little as $77 a month. Find out more at fixmyhome.com, 720-526-3939. That's 720-526-3939, fixmyhome.com. Auto repair is really something you don't want to leave to just anyone. The first thing you need, of course, is honesty, right? I mean, you don't want people that are going to lie to you. Then you need not only honesty, you want experience. Have they seen this problem before? Can they take care of this problem? Then you want, like, trust, honesty, experience, and value. And that's what you get at Sheridan Auto Tech. SheridanAutoTech.com for maintenance, repair, electrical issues even, yes. On Colfax and Lakewood, on Havana and Aurora. For details, SheridanAutoTech.com, 303-455-7242, 455-7242. All right, we just heard about this reverse loan and somebody wanting to sell a home. What do with the other land? What do they do? This is all part of an estate plan. And you can call Blake Harris to find out anything you need about estate planning. And you can call and ask questions free of charge. It's really easy. All you do is call 833-ASK-BLAKE, BlakeHarrisLaw.com. For simple wills, maybe a trust, or a complete comprehensive plan. Whatever you need, he can do it for you. Blake Harris Law. Don't put it off. 833-ASK-BLAKE.
Imagine the scene. You're sitting on the couch.
So, you know what I was saying about weightlessness? I read about this, weightlessness. So, there's a certain amount of lower G's because you're away from all gravities in space.
Not all gravities, but most
No, that's right, most. But you still have gravity, and you're not weightless. The thing that makes you float around in space is not that it's gravity-free. It's the falling. I never knew this, but all craft are in an arc around a body, and they are falling. And as they fall, you're in a constant state of a free fall. They fall to the earth but never reach it. So the arc is just that they miss it. So they keep missing the earth but falling. They're falling down.
And therefore, just the orbit. That's what the orbit is like.
Yeah, so you're floating. And I never realized that. But they said technically, if you're going straight ahead in space, away from bodies, and you're not orbiting, that you won't have that weightlessness, that floating around.
Well, where are you going to get the gravity from? I mean, if you're on a ship from Earth to the moon, they weren't weightless in that transition.
They said, the way I read it is, first of all, the spaceships where people are going to live, you're going to be near bodies.
No. What about the moon landing? When they left Earth orbit,
right,
and they went to the moon,
they were always in constant gravity from either the Earth or the moon.
Right, but it was minuscule.
Yeah,
but they were still free floating, right?
No, hold on. There's a period. Yeah, no, they were falling. They were falling then they slung. They went around the world. They went around the Earth. They slungshot to the moon and were going around the moon. And they're in a constant state of arcing. Now, if you go theoretically straight, man won't live long enough to get far enough away, not have gravity.
No,
so it's all theoretical.
The moon's about 250,000 miles from Earth. Okay? So when they were 125,000 miles, halfway there,
there was some influences. I don't know how the gravity fell,
but it was minuscule because they were still free-floating objects.
Okay, but
right?
But there is you can just look it up.
I'm just trying to understand.
You don't have there is some. We do have less G's, but it's not totally weightless in space.
Okay, no, I understand about the falling part. That I understand totally. I'm just confused about the transit part.
Is there? I would like to know, like, when you go far enough out, if man could live to get far enough away from a body, because it takes so long to travel. But if we could, from all bodies, what would happen in the spaceship? What would happen?
You will always have gravity, some gravity.
You think so?
You have to be out of the universe. You have to be away from all bodies.
Would you?
Oh, there's going to be some gravity.
Every celestial body is exerting a gravitational force.
How about in a black hole?
I think gravity is infinite. It's huge. Black hole.
Okay.
Light can't even get out of a black hole.
What's that?
Light cannot even get out.
Oh, you're right. Black hole. Even where there are no apparent bodies, there are black holes. Hi, Tom Martino.
Your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right. Now, what is this issue with car toys, Dylan? What's going on? Welcome to the show. What's happening?
Hey, Tom. How's it going? Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you great. What's going on?
So, it was actually last summer I had them install a radio.
Yeah, and what happened?
So, I have a Ford Transit, and apparently if you do disconnect something while it's on, I don't know exactly what they did. It kind of integrates with the vehicle. So, long story short, the airbag light was on the vehicle.
After they worked on it, they caused that light?
Yes. And I'd actually seen somebody on YouTube, because I was thinking about doing it myself. I'm like, no, I'll just take it there so there's no issues, right?
Right.
And
so
sure
anyway,
enough,
did they fix that?
happened.
No, that's serious. When an airbag light is on, they have to fix it. Did they fix it?
No, well, not right away. So basically, I took it back to them. They tried resetting it, and it didn't reset. So, I got busy with work for, I don't know, a little while.
So how long ago did you have this done, man? Let's talk about when. When did you have it done?
It was like August, I think, last year.
Oh, that's okay, hold on. It's going to be hard to get them to fix it now, Dylan, because that's going to seem like
I got it fixed.
Okay.
So what I did is, I kind of stayed in contact with them, but they were busy. I was busy, so,
did they fix it for you?
No. So I actually took it to Pro Auto Care.
Then what do you want done? What do you want?
Well, so, I told them I was going to take it somewhere else. So I brought it back in, I think it was April, and they tried, fixing it again. And basically they couldn't, so they said take it somewhere, and we'll see what we can do to.
Okay, so they were willing to fix it, even though it was August of last year. They were willing to fix it as late as April of this year.
Yeah. So, so they tried. They had like their lead, person look at it or whatever, and then they couldn't get it. So, they said, okay, well, if you take it somewhere, we'll see what we can do to, help reimburse you or whatever. So I went to Pro Auto Care, and they did a good job. I mean, they did it for.
What did they find? What did they find wrong with it? Let's get right to the problem. What was it?
So there's some, I think, module or something that maybe got removed and doesn't integrate necessarily with this radio. So they were able to, I don't know, change the wiring or fix the wiring somehow, and clear the code. And
listen.
So, I mean,
is the airbag now? Will it deploy? Is it working?
Yeah, no, they said everything's safe. Everything will work fine.
Okay, so how much did it cost you?
So I think it was a little over $300. So it was like $330.
Well,
I think.
Yeah. So Car Toys, they promised to take care of it. What's the problem?
Well, so I brought it to their attention. I mean, I took them the invoice. Pretty much.
No, Dylan, let's just get right to it, bro. Yeah. What did they say? Are they going to pay it or not?
Well, they keep giving me the runaround.
Why?
So that's basically where I'm at.
Like, why? Would they keep putting it off? When did you submit it to them?
I believe it would have been, I'd have to check for sure, but I think like early May or mid-May, something like that.
And they still haven't paid you?
No, I left a message with their corporate office because that's all you can do. You can't get a hold of somebody there. And I called them last week, and they said, they didn't even ask my name or anything. They were like, oh, yeah, well, just check the mail. The check should be in there, this week or whatever. And, so I think
they're a bunch of phony balonies is what you're telling me.
Yeah. Yeah,
that
sounds like
sucks.
I mean, they've been all right to deal with, but, it's just.
Why don't we give them a call for you?
I don't necessarily need the whole amount, but.
Well, of course, of course you do, Dylan. Of course you do. They broke it. They should fix it. And they didn't know how to fix it. See, here's the big problem, Dylan. And they screwed themselves because they tried to fix it in April. Do you know in April when you went back there, they could have said to you, we don't know we did this. We fixed your thing back in August. We're not responsible for this. And Dylan, I don't think I would have fought with you to get them to fix it because it was too far back. Really, there's too much time. But the fact that they acknowledged it, they're idiots. They acknowledged it. Now they have to fix it.
Yep.
So hold on. Deputy Doc, I would call over to Car Toys. By the way, which Car Toys location is this? Which one, Dylan?
It's the one off I believe it's North Broadway in Denver.
All right. Do you have anything in writing saying they would fix it for you?
I don't think I have anything in writing from them. It was mostly just, verbal, but I do have the invoice from Pro Auto.
Good. You know what? If that invoice from Pro Auto shows there's a missing module, I don't see who else it could have been but Car Toys. They were the last ones to work on it.
I'll give them a call right now.
Yeah, hold on, Dylan. Hold on. Katrina. Yes. Katrina, what's going on?
I really couldn't tell you. I moved here in 2018.
Okay.
And I was homeless. I wish I came here with a voucher.
Okay.
And housing never found it. And
where were you living, Katrina?
I was in a shelter when I got here.
Okay. And, where are you now?
I'm in an apartment, but the problem is still going on.
What is the problem?
Someone is coming in my house. I've been robbed 3 times. I've been raped.
Oh, my.
I had 3 guns stolen from me. And
Wait a minute. You were robbed 3 times and you were raped?
Yes. Yeah, I had 3 guns stolen, and they told me if I didn't have no proof, they were against mine. And I have cameras now in my house. I'm disabled. And I've...
Did the cameras capture anything, Katrina?
I didn't have them at that time. And but there was the second time it happened in my house that they said they were against mine. And
now, when you say their word against yours, who's the other party? Is it someone who lives in that there near you?
No, it was some guy that was helping me move.
Is it a guy that you know?
I kind of knew the guy. I was new here, and
how did you meet him?
I was in a shelter, and I was at a restaurant eating, and the guy offered me to watch his child while for a shower, and because I never could find my voucher, so I kept going there like 4 months. And
okay, so hold on. You met this guy at a restaurant.
Yeah.
And he befriended you.
He asked me could I babysit his son.
Yes.
While he worked.
No, I get it. So did you babysit his son?
Yeah, but I never stayed in the apartment or anything.
No, I get it.
I went back and
I get it. But you think it's this guy who broke into your apartment?
No, he didn't break into it. I was there, and he asked me, could he have a friend come in? I said, do you know this guy? And he said, yeah. I said, well, just a few minutes, because we were moving. And next thing I know, the gun picked my gun up, and he pulled it on me. And
now, wait a minute.
I tried to wake the guy up.
So the person who raped you, did he rape you in your own apartment?
Yes.
And he's a friend to the guy that you met at the shelter or at the restaurant?
No, this was two different incidents.
Okay. The guy that you met at the restaurant, did he do anything to you?
He stole my keys that same night and stole my car and wrecked it when they pulled my gun on me and stole my gun. And they said that they could have done it, but it was their word against mine.
Wait a minute. So the police, hold on. The police would not do anything with that because they said it was your word against theirs.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
So I called B&D, I called housing and everybody and told them that this was going on to all the people in the building, handicapped.
So hold on. Are you telling me that where you live, there are a bunch of people being victimized?
It was back in 2018, and they...
why are you calling now?
Because it's still happening. It just happened in the early part of 2000 when I moved in my new apartment. It happened again, and the guy stole my shotgun out of my house and raped me while I was under the influence of medication because I have to get injections.
Quintana, when was Katrina, when was the last time something happened to you?
It was 21 when I moved in my apartment.
When? 2021. What month?
It was in the summertime.
Well, it's summertime now. What month?
I think it was June or July last year.
Okay, when you say last year, you mean 2020?
Yes.
Okay, so that was the last time something happened?
Was it the same guy as an 18?
No, sir, it was another different guy. The guy that did it in 18, he wound up assaulting me down at the mission because I wound up moving, but I lost everything. All
right, hold on. Katrina, hold on a second. Just hold on. I'll be right back.
We gotta parse out what's real.
I don't know. That's the problem.
Dan Kaplis in the afternoon 6:30, KHOW, Denver.
Yeah.
Now,
God, but what is her?
Is sponsored by the Denver Rescue
I don't know.
Mission.
I don't know what she wants now. I don't know. That's a good question.
Getting by on the right shoulder because of a motorcycle crash north of the metro area on northbound 25 bridging Highway 52. That's jamming things back to Highway 7. And an accident southbound I-25 just before I-70 has been cleared. It's back to normal through there. Off the freeway, another accident involving a motorcycle at Colorado and Louisiana. And eastbound Arapahoe backing up at Peoria because of a vehicle that ran into the building at the gas station there. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, hazy skies this afternoon, a high in the mid-90s, cooling off to the upper 50s overnight tonight. It's 87 right now in Denver. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Janine Moreau, 630 KHOW.
6,000 homeless Denver neighbors have one thing in common, a purpose yet to be realized.
The potential goes ignored, unnoticed, unseen. But it's not too late when you open your eyes. You open your heart. Learn more at denverunseen.org.
ColoradoPainCare.com. Please don't live in pain. At least get checked out. From Colorado Pain Care. These are doctors who have compassion for those in pain. They specialize in working to get you out of pain. They have made great strides with me. And I will say they have a plan. They know what they're doing. If I had more time, I could get into detail. When they come on the show, I will. They have world-class physical therapy that helps, along with procedures, minimally invasive and some more invasive. But the whole point is to get you out of pain. Give them a call. They work with all major insurance. 303-GOT-PAIN. Mortgages, way of life. Homes. Affordable interest mortgage will help you through the maze to find the best product for you. They have conventional loans now with little or no money down, kind of like FHA and VA, but with one better option. They don't get priced out of the market right now. They don't have a lot of restrictions like FHA and VA. Now, Kurt still does FHA and VA, interest mortgage, but he can do conventional loans that are pretty close without the restrictions that ward off other sellers. He can also do the liquid loan, which is an extraordinary loan. When you are refinancing, make sure you check. When you're buying, make sure you check with AImortgage.net. AImortgage.net. That's affordable interest mortgage. 720-895-05. 720-895-0500. In business, everyone has a website, but does it work? You think, well, I'm getting some visits, it must be good. The truth of the matter is you want it to do great, and it can do great with the right kind of advice. You can get a free analysis of your website right now from the company called GetFoundFast.com with no obligation. It'll be insightful. Maybe you will end up hiring, but there's no obligation. GetFoundFast.com.
Are you concerned about outliving your money?
The FDA is going to announce that the J&J vaccine is what has caused Guillain-Barré syndrome.
Oh, really?
In about 100 people.
Out of how many?
12.8 million.
Oh, 0.8.
12.8. I mean, that's not even, what is that percentage?
Tickets today. Attention timeshare owners. Did some high-pressure salesperson twist your arm into buying a timeshare? Did they forget to mention that the vacation times you want will never be available?
0.000007.
Now let's put this on.
I bet that salesperson also forgot to mention your fees will go up year after year after year. They misled you. It's not right, and it's not your fault. Whether you bought decades ago
See, the Johnson Johnson is not the mRNA.
Okay, look.
Has helped thousands of people get out of unwanted timeshares.
So it affects 1 in 100,000 people
We are the leaders in the industry with decades of experience canceling timeshares worldwide
each year.
and permanently. That's why we offer a
What does that mean? They can
money-back
go.
guarantee. Start the freedom process now by calling Timeshare Freedom.
So
Fuck the vaccine. 1 in 100,000 people get GBS each year.
When you live in Colorado,
We have 1 in 128,000.
when your roof is going to get hit
Get that no matter what?
Yeah.
we have
So, okay, say that again. How many get it just normally? 1 in 100?
Only about 1 in 100,000 people.
Okay, so this says get the vaccination and it happens to 1 in 128,000.
That's what I'm saying. So that's
It's almost like
they would have got it all. They would have got it.
and it might even keep you from getting it.
No, they would have got it anyway. Is what that tells me.
Right.
So how do they say it's because of the vaccine?
Exactly. I don't know. You know what? These studies are.
They don't fucking know. That's the bottom line.
That's exactly right. So people got this. I mean, that's almost eerily how close it is to how many people get it.
I know. That's
Without
crazy.
the-
And it says It can affect anyone. It can strike at any age.
What is that? What does the disease do?
It's bad. We know a guy, Big Bear Flooring, has it. A lot of times it'll go away.
I know him. I like him. He's a good guy.
A lot of times it goes away. But his hasn't gone away.
What's it called again?
Julian Barr.
Get all the benefits of IV therapy.
No, it almost says that,
I do it monthly and pay no more than going to a hydration clinic. Same day appointments. Call
It increases a little bit with age.
So you know the Johnson's different than Pfizer and Moderna, right?
Yeah. I just don't understand. I don't understand those numbers.
Right, I agree.
So less people get it.
Yeah.
That it has. Actually, what that is saying is it helps.
A little. That's what. If you say,
Listen to how crazy this is, man. So the FDA is going to come out and say that the Johnson & Johnson will do it after this. It's the craziest thing you've ever heard.
Hi, Tom Martino. You're a troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay. Let's talk and see what we can do for you. By the way, Dennis, you have a reverse mortgage question. Approval Reverse Mortgage, one of our approved lenders, they left, but we can answer the questions. Of course, I also want to bring out, we have silverleafmortgage.com, another reverse lender as well, and they're at 720 reverse, 720 reverse, and then, of course, approvalreverse.com was just here. So we have two different lenders we talk to all the time, so I'm sure we can get an answer for you. What's going on, Dennis?
Hey, I'm just wondering, I'm 18 years older than my wife, and I'm wondering on a reverse mortgage if that disqualifies me or if we have to wait until she reaches retirement age.
I believe they qualify on the youngest one.
They do for sure.
But I do also believe if you have your own primary residence, you can get one. She can live with you, I think. But she has to get rid of the house or pay it off when you die. But if you get it together, it's qualified on the youngest.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, so far, yeah, we've been married going on 10 years. We haven't done anything as far as putting the house in her name as yet. The loan is in my name.
You could do it alone, but if you want to, remember that will put a bit of a burden on her when she has to pay it off.
Right.
And I think that's correct. I don't think there's a rule against that, but we can find out for you. We can find out for you. How old are you, Dennis?
I'm 64. I'll be 65 in December.
Yeah. Listen, I understand reverse loans are for 62 and older. My personal feeling is you get the max out of it as you get older, obviously, but you want to have enough, and you'll never outlive it, which means they're never going to make you move because the loan's getting too high, so you can do it whatever age you want. Right. But I wonder if people at 65 or nowadays 60s, I know it's older, but it's not like it used to be. And I'm wondering, is that the home you want to stay in the rest of your life? And it doesn't have to be, by the way, to get a reverse, but I think the longer you stay, the better.
Yeah, well, see, I've almost got it paid off. I should have it paid off in a couple of years. And my thought was that if I can do a reverse loan with the younger wife, that I would maybe sell this house and get a new house, and that she could live in it. I mean, I'd live with it, in it with her.
Oh, I get what you're saying. But at the same time, remember, if you want to do it together, it will have to be done on her age.
Right.
When will she be 62? How many years?
She's 46 now.
Okay. So you got quite a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of why I was wondering. I hope to have it paid off in the next 2-3 years, and looking at possibly the house and my Social Security and my wife is my retirement plan.
Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, really, but remember, if you keep the house separate, I think you can do it separately, but I don't know if you'd want to do that. Candace, what's going on with you, Candace?
Hi, Tom. How are you?
I'm doing good. What's going on with this optical place?
So, previously, one of your listeners had, brought to your attention an incident that had happened with one of my now previous employers. It was called Buzz Optics.
Do you guys remember anything with Buzz Optics? I looked in all of my records, and I can't find anything with Buzz Optics.
What do they do?
Or Pupil Inc. They, what they did was they would refurbish or repair or sell used vision testing equipment, and there was the person that had talked to you had sent in a machine.
I remember.
And it was broken. Yes.
It was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago. It was quite a long time ago.
About 6 months ago. So what about it?
I was one of their previous employers. I did notice that they were not doing business in, what I would call a correct and safe fashion.
Tell me what, so they refurbish optical equipment, is that what they do?
Right, and they put on their website, that everything is FDA approved and HIPAA compliant, and they were basically working out of a garage. And
but what were they doing wrong? If they're just working on equipment, why do I care?
What they're doing is they're practicing under the guise of, people sending in their broken equipment to get repaired, and then they quote a turnaround time of over a month, and then they end up sending the broken machine to a new customer who has paid several $1,000s for it, which is like, it is breaking, or it's sending customers, basically it's theft. They're stealing one machine, they're robbing Peter to pay Paul, basically.
Now, I'm reading some of the reports. One guy says, don't do any business with Buzz Optics. It took 3 months to get my machine, and it still didn't work, whatever.
Correct.
Okay.
Now, that's on the customer side. In March, when the pandemic started, they laid off all of their employees, including myself, and then a week later started another business called Acme Revival. And it's the same concept as Buzz Optics. And now what I'm going through with them is, first of all, when they let me go, they did not pay me.
Where are they located? Where are they located?
They're actually doing business out of a house.
Where?
In Denver.
In Denver.
It's off of Steel Street or something.
So are you owed money? Make a long story short, are you owed money by these guys?
I'm not only owed money, but currently my tax return and that of all of the previous employees are under review now because the owner of this company has not paid taxes in a few years.
So hold on. Did this owner withhold taxes and not make payments?
Yes.
Yep. Oh, that's the height of criminal activity. Hold on a second.
Can you buy a membership to your deal?
Water saving fertilizer for your lawn.
Yes. You can either buy cards or I think you can buy a full membership. But why not just buy the cards?
Well, I'm just looking here. So, like, the Douglas County one, the Castle Rock one, is $467 for the year, and that's all you pay. It's at $467. You don't pay anything else. Or the daily passes are $6, unless if they're on sale. Like
did you look at this Quadrina?
So what would that be? 500 basically.
It's sad. We got it. I got to go back to it.
Oh, I tried to launch a calculator on this. Silly me.
Well, I went wrong.
Oh, it's just so slow. Like clocks up the whole computer. It's really ridiculous.
Rejuvenates dry and ugly drought-stressed lawns. Revive safely feeds and improves your watering. Spread it or spray it summer. You'll save with Revive.
I love a company that has great products and a great heritage like K&H Home Solutions. In business 65 years. I did business with them 40 years ago when I first got to Colorado. They were KH Windows. Still have the website, khwindows.com, where you can make an appointment for your home. They have great products. Everlast siding is the best you can find anywhere. Truly. The color is through and through. It's got a lifetime of durability. It's beautiful. They have Energy Star rated windows, which are meet all the EPA guidelines and listen to this 7 years straight with their Energy Star rating. And then, of course, anything they do, windows, siding, doors, and more, K&H has what you are looking for, khwindows.com. 303-421-7100. That's 303-421-7100. khwindows.com to make your own appointment. You've heard me talk about QCcolorado.com. We ran that almost all day yesterday and hardly used air conditioning, even though it was very hot out. They can really cool your home to keep it feeling wonderful without a lot of air conditioning. You can use it in concert with your air conditioner as well, and your air conditioner works less. We overall use the air conditioner 10% of what we used to. That's a lot of savings. QCcolorado.com. 303-800-3419. They can take just a couple hours or less to get it fully installed with no inside wall wiring because it's all remote controlled. It goes in the ceiling of your upper floor, an attractive, grate, or register, and then it's offset in the attic where you don't hear it. QCcolorado.com. 303-800-3419. When you're in trouble, the last thing you want to do is look for a criminal defense attorney. You'll make a lot of bad decisions, and they're going to want a retainer, and you're not going to know what kind of a job they'll do. I've done the shopping for you. People say, criminal defense, what's that all about? Well, did you know at DUI, you need a criminal defense and a motor vehicle defense? Both. Two different charges with one of those tickets. You also have, of course, other crimes, and here's the deal. Joe Lazara is not going to sit in judgment. He's going to represent you. Joe Lazara, on my referral list at referralist.com, 303-429-6200. Flat rate pricing, 303-429-6200.
It's actually the same price, Dan. It's
$495.
But it probably doesn't make sense to you. I'm just thinking for you, actually, you in Castle Rock is only $300 for the year. What is it at where you go?
What are you guys looking at?
Okay, it'd be $440.
See, I wonder why it's more there than
Is
Castle
it the
Rock.
rec center stuff?
Yeah.
I know, I told Mark I'm going to join Lone Tree when he can. That's a nice rec center.
It is nice. That's all suburban.
Well, so is the Mac. The Mac's
Man.
really nice, man.
Lifetime Fitness, and that one is beautiful down there. I go to the
They're
one.
all beautiful,
Oh,
but
I know.
I'm not willing to give up my yoga for Lifetime.
I've been going to Lifetime for a long time, but they weren't Lifetime when I went there. They were taken over by Lifetime.
Which one is in Castle Rock? Over by
Over
the
the
mall?
place. Can you go to any of them, or do you have to go to your
Depends
center?
on your level.
Okay.
I have a level that goes, I go all over the country.
That's
so when I go to, and they're beautiful.
Yeah,
They're
they
all
are.
exactly the same, except the one they took over in Denver was older, and now they're remodeling the whole thing.
But some don't have like racquetball.
No, I don't know.
I don't like the one in.
I don't know.
Parktown,
I
the one
actually
in
can't tell you
Castle
that.
Rock. They're
No, I don't think
huge.
Lifetime Fitness has racquetball courts.
But man, do they have
They have
great
tennis.
They have great.
What, they have indoor tennis?
I think they have indoor. Yeah, they put indoor tennis there, didn't they? This one here on.
That's pretty cool.
Well, actually, South Suburban's got indoor tennis.
But you
They're gonna
belong to
bubble.
all the rec centers by paying one price.
No, but he still pays every time he goes.
No, I don't belong to it. It's just that I get a cheaper price because I'm in South Suburban.
Oh. We can just write up a rental agreement. Mark's living with you now. Say me, but I own my house.
They have a checker that you check in there. It says where you live.
Well, this says they might. This sure looks like racquetball to me.
Where?
Well, maybe that is.
Lifetime?
So which one do you go to, Tom?
I don't know.
Well, I go to the one that was Cherry Creek
I
Athletic.
don't know. You ever seen a tennis ring?
So they
But
took
then
over that?
oh yeah.
I don't know how all these. See, and then the other thing is, it might be one of these where you have a lifetime one, and they do have racquetball. They charge more for racquetball.
Here, a household annual non-resident is $1,200. Well, you can just adopt Mark.
That's still way high. Castle Rock, your membership would be $300 or $320.
Where?
What does Castle Rock? What does Castle Rock have?
Well, they got two different. They got the
Is that $300 a year?
Yeah.
Holy shit, is that cheap?
Yeah, but it's for a senior. You got to be over 62.
Well, Dan qualifies. I do. I'm saying just adopt Mark's age's son.
Here we
get
go.
A family membership.
Compare memberships. Standard.
I just use the one at the club, Tom. It's so here it's free. It's convenient.
You said it's 300 there, but you'd have to be part of.
Have you ever been in there?
You'd be in. Oh well.
Where?
At the fitness center at Cherry Creek.
The fitness center. What do you mean?
Have you ever been to the fitness center?
It's called the fitness center now.
Yeah, they have a whole. It's a spa. It's like they have the whole center building.
Where is it?
It's right across from the clubhouse.
What clubhouse? Oh, over there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No. But I'd have to belong to the whole shoot match to go there, right?
No, I think if you have a property, I'm pretty sure.
I thought you had to be a golf member to have any. No, there's a social member, but that's still expensive as hell.
Yeah, I think that as long as you own property, you might. I'll find out for you.
Find out. Yeah.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I realize Candace is owed money. That's what it gets right down to. Let's bring her back tomorrow and get one of our deputies to work on it. If she's owed money, that's what we should concentrate on. Plus, the tax thing we got to get started on. Katrina, we did not forget about you. Okay. I want you to talk to one of our deputies off the air who wants to talk to you, one of our helpers. Because if homeless people or people in need are being taken advantage of, we want to help you, okay?
Yes.
All right, now hold on. Suze, give this to Deputy Doc, okay? Deputy Doc, we got more coming up.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KF.
So listen, Deputy Doc, let me explain it to you. Okay. She sounds